Hmm. This song. Ah, what are you still doing here, ma'am? Good morning. Morning. Did you get some good sleep? No, I was just spacing out. I couldn't sleep at all. Oh, we're gonna bring up the traumatic event that happened last night. Thank you. Thank you, game. I'd actually be more surprised if you could, given what happened. I know, right? Oh yeah, are you hungry? I made a light breakfast using the stuff I found in your kitchen. Sorry for not asking you first. She's just acting a little bit weird for just having her best friend get killed by me. It speaks of she got rid of the competition. Do you feel? Mmm. Thanks, but I don't really have an appetite. Come on, you need to get some nutrients. Don't you know how important it is to have stamina to basically do everything? I eat brunch together with Himiko. I've been in a bad shape due to a combination of lack of sleep and fatigue. Even chewing this food is a chore for me, but I manage for Himiko. And lastly, I force myself to gulp down some coffee. Himiko stayed in the guest room last night. I figured things would turn out bad if she wasn't at her dorm in the morning. When I asked her about it, she said she already received permission to stay out by lying that one of her relatives had collapsed. It's a lie that only someone who had the trust of the dorm manager would be able to get away with. And by the way, yesterday you said you found an old book in the clock tower? What happened to that book? Oh. I pick up the old book that's been sitting on my desk. It's just an ordinary book written in ordinary black letters. There's no signs of the word kill in bright red text like I saw yesterday. Must have been another one of the Departed's illusions just for me. Can you read it? I can skim through it, but it'll be hard for me to fully understand without time and research. But it's related to the Departed, so we've got no choice but to read it, right? Shall we try our best to decipher it? My grades in classic literature are pretty good. I'm confident I can be of some help. Let's give it a shot then. Himiko and I put our heads together and try to make some sense out of the old book. However, my addled and wearied mind is unable to focus, and I don't feel like I'm making much progress. I bet Himiko is feeling the same. She almost dozes off in her sleep. Despite our less than stellar efforts, we managed to learn some new things. In the past, M Town apparently used to worship two gods. Yeah, the bug god, but who's the other one? The first was Lord Mushigami, who was mentioned in local lore, and the other was Lord Kabigami. Furthermore, M Town had a special wedding ceremony tied to those gods. Oh. Hmm. And the name of that ceremony was the Departed's Wedding.
7章死人の嫁入り
Hmm. I look at the clock and realize it's already evening. That phone is loud. Out of the blue, my phone rings. Pangs of guilt hit me, and I hesitate to pick up the phone. Maybe it's the police. Who knows? Maybe Michio's body was found and the cops received a report. Someone might have seen us together when we were heading to M-Town shop. Are you not going to pick it up? No, I will. I have no choice but to face the music. Hello? It's me, Seizo. Come to the school immediately. I will brook no disagreement. That's an order from your client. Seizo's strong words are matched by an unusually strong, assertive tone of voice. Sure thing. That's quite sudden, though. Can you at least tell me what's so important? I believe you must already have an idea. It's about Michio. I can feel my heart pounding loudly. Michio. I'd like to hear the details directly from you. I'll be waiting here. Make it quick. Mr. Bean, you look really pale. The headmaster wants to talk about Michio with me. What? You're kidding. How? Her corpse should have disappeared. See, right there is a little weird, too. I'll be going to Konohara Academy. Then I will also... You stay here, Himiko. The situation will only get worse if you show up at the school when you're supposed to be staying at your ill relative's place today. Understood. Be very careful, Mr. Bean. Hello, Mickey. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. I drag my exhausted body to the garage. Shit. What should I do? Maybe I fooled Himiko. But the moment Mr. Seizo said the name Michio, my body's been trembling. Calm your ass down, Bean Kennedy. You don't know what's going to happen. Keep your head in the game. Okay, someone watched High School Musical. I slide into the car and take another deep breath. And then I slowly turn the ignition key. The chime rings when I arrive at Konohara Academy. It seems like I arrived just as class ended. The school looks the same as always, with no cops or media in sight, which means her corpse hasn't been found yet. Why does Mr. Seizo want to talk to me about Michio then? What was that? With classes having just ended, students begin to exit the new building. However, everyone looks exhausted. I don't feel any of the usual joy that you'd expect from students at the end of the day. What is that sound? What the fuck is that sound? Hang on, there's like a really weird sound. Can you guys hear that weird humming sound? That was weird. But more disturbing than that. Oh! Strange-looking apparitions are roaming around the school. Nobody has noticed their presence, though. I doubt they can even see them. The number of apparitions I can count is roughly equal to the number of students. It's not just one or two. And the apparitions all look the same, like a spirit with giant, insectoid legs and a human face. The spirits are simply clinging to the students without doing anything, though I have a feeling that they must be the reason the students look so pale and lethargic. I can understand that they're being possessed by these spirits, but why is it happening now, all of a sudden? Somehow, I managed to restrain myself from making any surprise noises. Attracting attention here will only make me look suspicious. First of all, I need to get an idea of what the situation is. A little bit. Yeah, I don't know what it was. It was weird. What in the world? All the students and teachers I passed on my way to the infirmary, every single one of them had a spirit clinging to their back. Wait, is it the same for me too? I walk towards the wash basin in the corner of the infirmary, and when I look into the mirror, There's no spirits clinging to my back. I'm the only one who doesn't have one. Is this also the departed's doing? What should I do? My mind becomes a swirling miasma of confused thoughts and muddled emotions. Even if I were to try and explain the situation to them, I'm the only one who can see these spirits, so nobody would ever believe me. I cannot speak today. Shit. Shit. This is bad. I'm completely out of ideas. But staying here is pointless. I should make a move. Mr. Seizo's waiting for me in the faculty room. I may as well get this over with. How many... 8 in this chapter. Which, we could get another one. But we could also get a better one, but honestly, it's fine. Alright, let's go to the faculty. Get yelled at by Mr. Seizo and Ritsu. When I enter the faculty room, Mr. Seizo's already there with an exhausted look on his face. There's a spirit clinging to his back, though he doesn't seem to notice it either. Oh! They added it to the, sprites. Which is interesting because, Himiko didn't have one of these when we woke up, so... You've finally arrived. Let's get on with it already. My body's feeling even more leaden than it was yesterday. I do recall that he mentioned feeling worn down yesterday as well. If this fatigue is being caused by these vengeful spirits, that means he may have already been possessed back then. Does the fact that I can see these spirits mean that the departed is getting even stronger? What's wrong? You seem like you're not quite looking at me. Ah, no, nothing. I'm just looking at this. There are things he's better off not knowing. I'll just keep this quiet and not alarm him any more than I need to. So, what's this about Michio? Oh, right. She left the dorm yesterday and hasn't returned. Do you happen to know anything about that? I could lie. Lies. Well, I've got no idea what happened to her. After the promise I made with Himiko, this is the only way I can possibly respond. Alright. Just remember, because some sort of incident, it will reflect poorly upon me as well, since I'm the one who hired you. But this is a matter of student safety we're talking about here. If you're hiding something from me, I won't forgive you. Okay. Should I be honest with him, since it involves Michio's safety? Even if I was, though, it's already too late. Telling him won't help anyone's safety. If you truly don't know anything about it, then we'll handle it from here. I suppose we should contact her family. These types of situations are frankly a struggle without Ritsu around to handle them. Where's Ritsu? Hello, Ace. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. Is Ritsu not here today? Yes, and she didn't even call in. It's very unlike her. I wouldn't say anything if she just weren't feeling well. Everyone falls ill sometimes. But her absence has been troubling me since I found this thing on my desk. Here, read it. He hands me 5 sheets of paper bundled together with a paper clip. It looks like a write-up to me. Ugh. As soon as I read the first page, I groan. This is basically a formalized complaint against Bean Kennedy, the temporary teacher? The paper is a laundry list of reasons why I'm unfit to be a teacher at this hallowed institution. Listen, I didn't want to be a teacher, okay? I just hunt spirits. Hello? And to no one's surprise, my unnatural close relationship with 2 members of the student council is primary concern. Who cares about all that? Read the last page. What's this now? The 5th page is different from the others. The other pages were written with a stern, diligent hand, but this page is inked with sloppy disconcerting handwriting. The voice keeps ringing in my head. They keep calling and calling, and they don't stop. I will die, die, die. There is only one way to save my life. Go to the small room deep in the darkness. Goodness at long last. Fox Mushigami Kabigami? What the hell is this? Mushigami and Kabigami. It's the name of the two gods mentioned in the Old M Town book. This can't be a coincidence. How could Ritsu have written this? A voice echoing in their head, guiding them a step closer to death. It reminds me of something. That's right. Izumi said something similar before he died.
But it's too late now. I messed up. The departed hates me. I keep hearing a voice in my head saying, die, 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 in my head. I've got no fucking time left. I don't want to die. I'll definitely kill Hanako at the music room.
And then he gets his hand cut off with poop water. So, we know how that went. Perhaps Ritsu is also being targeted by the departed. You're not a great teacher? What do you mean? I teach the class? I teach the class when told. But why would Ritsu... Why, you're asking? Don't you even realize it? You keep asking why, why? Always why. Isn't it your entire job to investigate that? It's because of your slowness and incompetence that we have these mounting casualties. Mr. Seizo raises his voice and growls at me. Such a normally mild-mannered person lashing out like that? Is this because of the curse, or is he just that stressed? People's lives are at stake here. We've had students perish already. Don't use your unprofessionalism as an excuse. Results are all that matter. It's entirely your fault that these things have turned out this way. Have I made myself clear, Bean? See, I feel like the little creature is getting into his mind. I guess I can apologize. What's the point of apologizing here? Mr. Seizo lets out a sigh and his shoulders droop. My grandfather founded this school. I must protect it. I've been working so hard to do that. My heart feels like it's breaking now. Mr. Seizo, the only thing I desire now is your report telling me that this case has been resolved. I don't want to fritter away any more time having this conversation. You're dismissed, Bean. I was finally able to use Izumi's voice again. I wasted that voice on him. This is why you can't give fun voices to random characters in a horror game, because they might die like 2 minutes later. Get your shit together. I will try. School will be closing shortly. All students, please promptly vacate the school grounds for today. As much as I want to inspect the clock tower, the door's locked in the evening. I'll wait in the infirmary until the sun sets. I'll go back to the infirmary and wait until nightfall. It's time to head out. Will the door to the clock tower open? Who's knocking? A knock. Who's here at this hour? You got a little guy now. Why did you come here? Now you got a little creech. I told this woman to stay away and she's like, I'm gonna come in here. And it's like, girl, Mr. Bean. Himiko enters the room, a spirit clinging to her back. That wasn't there back at Kujo Mansion. Did it appear once she came to Konohara Academy? Or is it because of the time? More mysteries are piling up and none of them are being solved. Why are you here, Himiko? I snuck in since I thought you'd be the only one here at this time. I'm a real delinquent now. Why did you come here? You're going to go to the clock tower, right? I'll tag along. No, I can't let you do that. I am not going to have a repeat of what happened to Michio. I didn't ask for your permission. I'm tagging along whether you like it or not. This incident isn't just about you. It's also affecting me. Himiko. So now I have Himiko and a bug person with me. Like, I didn't need this. Come on. Alright, let's go to the clock tower, I suppose. Trying to remember where everything's at. Oh, is this the first time that I get a walking sprite with you? Yeah, I guess this is. Okay, what's your little animation? I gotta see all the animations. Her hair's really long too, damn. Do your little animation. Do your animation. I did. Alright. It was an animation. Alright, if I accidentally kill you, not my fault. I hope I don't go 2 for 2. So I find myself here once again. A clock tower with a clock that has stopped moving. Inside this tower, Michio is. Let's go, Mr. Bean. Yeah. The door's half open. That means we can go inside. Makes me feel like this is the Departed's work. Are you sure about this, Himiko? I can hear the sounds of Himiko trying to steel herself. What's going through her mind right now? Tension, or is it fear? In any case, her gaze is fixed forward. I'm ready. Alright, let's go. That is a creaky door, damn. Ugh. There's no traces of Michio's corpse in the clock tower. There's nothing left on the floor. There's neither traces of blood nor the giant insects. Mr. Bean? I knew it. The Departed disposed of her corpse. I guess so, yeah. Michio. Stumbling on her feet, Himiko walks towards the area where Michio collapsed. She then turns around to me and begins to speak. Michio was the best friend I ever had. She might have seemed selfish to you, but she was actually a really caring person. Even when she decided to be the student council vice president, she only did it to help me out. She didn't even really want to be a student council member. Were you two friends for a long time? Yes, we were friends even before we entered kindergarten. Our parents are close. Both of us are only children, so we became friends quickly. Because both of us wanted to have siblings, we often played as sisters. I'd play the stubborn, fussy older sister, while she'd be the sloppy, yet kinder younger sister. She continues rambling until her voice gradually fades. I bet even Himiko herself has no idea what she's saying right now. It's not that time for action. It's time to just be there for her and listen. I nod silently. I shared everything with Michio. My hobbies, future dreams, the troubles I hid from other people, even my crush. Listen to me, Mr. Bean. Don't, ma'am, do not confess to me. I'm in my mid-30s to mid-40s. I'm old. Leave me alone. Bean has a habit of getting people killed in these games. Listen, it's not my fault that people don't listen to me. If people listened to me, they would be alive. That's like a life lesson right there. Listen to Bean and you will live. That actually sounds really bad. Out of context, that sounds really bad. If you're in a horror situation, listen to Bean. You will live. Michio loved you. What? Did you realize her feelings? Oh, I guess that's not surprising. It's only been a few weeks since we first met. Time is irrelevant. It's all about the event that made her fall for you. What event? Didn't you compliment her hair before? She believed it was fate that there was someone who could see our curse other than the two of us. But I'm a teacher and she's a student. So you think that's weird? Yes, 100% I think that's weird. Yeah, it's gross. But that doesn't mean it's impossible. It is impossible because it's not happening. 5 years ago at the school, there was a tragic love story between a teacher and his students. She must be referring to Rei Kashima and Sosuke Hirose from the art club. She probably heard it from Michio. Love can bloom regardless of your situation. Girl, you guys are minors. Leave. Good lord. It doesn't matter whether the love is accepted or not. Love, huh? I might be insensitive at times, but I think I understand the kind of love Himiko is talking about. It's a feeling young girls often consider precious. What? However, I am an adult and a teacher, albeit a temporary one. Though they might think they have adult feelings, Michio and Himiko are children at the end of the day. It's my responsibility to keep them that way. I can't accept those feelings, Himiko. Is that so? I'm relieved to hear that. You're still the same as ever. A teacher who harbors romantic feelings for their students are the worst. Himiko gives me a mischievous smile. Was this some kind of test? It's not like I want you to accept her feelings. I just want you to recognize Michio's love. I think that's what she'd want too. Himiko. Her love remained a bud until the end. It never had a chance to bloom. But now that you finally realize her feelings, I believe maybe her soul can rest a bit easier. Thank you, Mr. Bean. I did not like that section. I don't know why they had to add that into this game. What are we going to do now? I'm gonna wash my eyeballs with soap, I think. Find out who the departed is, obviously. In order to do that, we need to decipher the old book we found here. If you listen to Bean, you might die faster. Hey now, hey now. We have no proof of that. There is no proof of that. We only have proof of people who don't listen to me. See? Let's go back to the infirmary. Why did we come here then? I'm sure we can decipher it if we both give it our best. It's not like we have a choice anyways. However, even with the both of us, it'll take some time to decipher the content of the book. I wish there was a better way to do this. Seriously, why did we come here only to turn around to go back to the infirmary? I'm looking for teeth. Did she just call you Mr. Bean? Yes. Mr. Bean, because that is my name. By the way, Himiko, you said you and Michio saw an altar where the doll was placed in the clock tower, right? But I don't see an altar anywhere. Yes, I'm surprised myself. There was definitely an altar when we came here. This is strange. Were they hallucinating or something? I don't think that's the case because the altar was also mentioned in the school newspaper. It's absurd to think that they were hallucinating. In that case, it may have been something caused by the departed. No one knows which is the real clock tower. The clock tower we're in now, or the one you saw before, with the altar. Are there any teefies? Teeth? Mr. Bean, you have to focus on your investigation or else we will fail. Yeah, I know. Oh, there's a tooth! There's a small item laying in the corner of the box. Heck yeah, get all the teethies. And there's nothing here. Is there a tooth in here? Is there a tooth in here? I open the door and inspect the other spots besides the upper shelf where the old book was stored. Everything is basically junk, like a moldy mirror, a white mask, and some worm-eaten fabric. If only they'd been preserved properly, they might be valuable antiques. Well, we just threw them in the... I find a familiar item amongst the junk. I got a tooth. Got a little toothy.
よし。
Yes, we leveled up. Oh, we're pogging so hard. God, they need to get that door fixed. Damn. You cannot sneak in and out of there. Hey, Bean. Who's this? A familiar voice greets me when I enter the infirmary. Mashita, you have a spider on you. So you're actually here, huh? Yeah, and you have a dumb spider on you. Credit where credit is due. You were right, Hag. Yasuoka, not you. You can always trust my intuition. Mashita, Yasuoka. I called Kujo Mansion, but no one answered. I got worried, Bean. You really caused us trouble. I can see spirits on their backs, too. Are these spirits attaching themselves to everyone who enters the school grounds? Not just those who attend Konohara Academy? Anytime they say Mr. Bean, I'm thinking of the TV show. Listen, Mr. Bean and I are the same person. Have you seen us in the same room together? No. Judging by the awful look on your face, something must have happened. Spill it. Now. About that. Don't do that, Mr. Bean. If you tell them, you'll... You must be Himiko, the student council president. Please trust us. Bean is our friend. We won't betray him. Bean is already a jumbled pile of misdemeanor. You know what? Your spider can take care of you. How dare he? Trespassing, theft, traffic violations, some more theft. I can't count them all on my fingers. What have I stolen? What have I stolen, Mashita? Write them down. Trespassing, I understand that. Traffic violations, I don't think I've done that. I'm not gonna be surprised by anything that comes out of his damn mouth, so stop wasting my time and spit it out already. Fine, I'll talk. I want to bring an end to this case no matter what it costs me, and I need your help. I tell them everything that happened last night, and I don't hide a single thing. The departed Tarath, the old book we found at the clock tower, the fact that I killed Michio, Himiko helping me out, and the spirits I've been seeing on everyone since this morning. You must be kidding me. To think you'd kill someone? See, why did we tell Mashita? Now he has like a little black book and he's like, okay, on December 21st, Bean... No, it'd be December 20th, Bean killed someone. Okay, I have more. Don't blame him for that. He was controlled by the departed. Insanity or not, murder is murder. Article 199, a person who kills another person is punished by the death penalty or life imprisonment, or for a definite term of no less than 5 years. Cannot speak tonight. I'd slap the cuffs on you myself if I had him with me. I can see that. Let me just say one thing. The law only applies if the victim is human. What do you mean by that? Oh, come on, stop playing dumb. You know damn well what I mean. There's a definite chance Michio was the departed. What are you going on about? There's no way Michio was. You think there's no way? She's pretty suspicious to me. Doesn't her unnatural attachment and affection for you remind you of the departed? Please, stop! How dare you talk about her love like that? You better watch your mouth too, Himiko. You're also a suspect. Both of you have something in common with the way you approach Bean. Enough. You're being cruel. Okay, you know what? Mashida's kind of protecting me. He's like, you stay away from my old man. Smack her with a stick. Himiko glares at Mashida, her shoulders trembling. She's going to lunge at him at any moment. Mrs. Doubtfire, quickly! You hold one, I hold the other one! Hello, Deb. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm just gonna remain silent and see if they just beat each other up. That's enough, Mashida. I understand why you're suspicious of them, but she's just a kid. Bean, here's my suggestion for you. Investigate Michio. Determine whether or not she was really the departed. But Michio is already... Even if her corpse is gone, the evidence remains. Search her room. You might find clues about the departed there. Where did she live? The dormitory, near the school. She's in the same dorm as you, right? Yes. It's a good thing we have someone who knows about the dorm with us. Will you help us out? Mr. Bean, are you telling me you suspect Michio? I don't know, but that's exactly why we need to confirm it. Understood. I'll cooperate since I believe she's innocent. Thanks, Himiko. Hey, Bean. You mentioned seeing vengeful spirits? Yes, in fact, there's also one on your back. I guess this must be why I'm feeling weird ever since yesterday. I wonder if the reason only you can see them is because you're the departed's groom. What are they, anyways? The embodiment of the departed's curse, most likely. Might be a result of their transformation, like the red lights in the school. Perhaps they all look the same because they were born from the same curse. It's not totally impossible, though the fact that the spirits are part human, part insect definitely raises some questions. Considering one of the Japanese characters composing the name Lord Mushigami means insect, I wonder if there's a connection. The deities of M-Town and the departed, they really might be connected in some way. What will happen if we just let them be? I don't know for certain, but I have a prediction. Those who are possessed by spirits will grow progressively weaker before they eventually die. I've witnessed it several times. No way! So everyone will die at this rate? Is there anything we can do to avoid it? Considering the number of spirits, performing an exorcism is out of the question. Our only hope is to exterminate the leader of the spirits, the departed. They're the cause of this disaster. Once they're gone, everything will go back to normal. Things have gone from worse to horrible to at blazing speeds. The damage has spread. But our mission remains unchanged. There's something I'd like to ask you. Wrong person. There's something I'd like to ask you, Yasaoka. I take the old book from my bag. Can you help us decipher this book? It's a book about M-Town, a formerly inhabited area around here. Maybe it can also tell us something about the departed. Can you read it? You're really well versed in these sort of things. Sure, I'll do my best. I'll try to decipher as much of the book as I can until you all return. Shall we head over to the student dormitory? It's just across from the bus stop in front of the school. Okay. So, we're gonna go to the dormitory, look up stuff. And then we'll see what happens. '93 isn't that old. I thought there was a tooth there. Do we go this way? No. Well, maybe there's a tooth right here. Mayhaps a tooth? I wanted to graduate with Michio. Well... That's not old. It's not that old. I wish they'd clean this place. Oh, tooth. What's that? Himiko seems to have noticed something. There's something on the ground near the bench. A little tooth. Alright, yep, this way. We go along the road and finally reach the dorm, but the front door is locked. Not surprising, given that it's already past curfew. The back door might be open. The door manager's a bit sloppy sometimes. She often forgets to lock the door. Himiko is right. The back door is open. See? I told you. We'll be in trouble if we get caught. Let's hurry. Fortunately for us, the dorm entrance is empty when we get there. Thank goodness the manager isn't here. I thought she'd stay behind with Michio's disappearance and all. Looks like she went home at her regular time. Wow, what a loyal employee. Shall we look for the key to Michio's room? The manager has a duplicate, so we'll be fine as long as we find that. These mailboxes? Yep, a row of mailboxes. Based off of the numbers of the mailboxes I see, this student dormitory is quite big. Oh, this is the administration office where the dorm manager works. The key should be around here. Please wait a moment. I'll take a look. Himiko enters the administration room. I'm the only one in the entrance now. This is bad. If a student happens to come in here at this moment, I'm not going to have any good explanation. Not only did I barge in here without permission, but this is a female dormitory. There's no justification for me being here. Come on, get back here soon. My impatience is starting to grow. But then Himiko appears, granting my wish. In her hand is a key with a label attached. Found it. This is the key to Michio's room. So it was that easy to find, huh? This dorm sure is unsafe. Easy access to the keys, and the back door isn't even locked. The key was in a sturdy case with a combination lock. I only know the combination because Michio told me. Why did Michio know that? She snooped on the manager once when she was entering it and memorized it. She didn't intend to do anything bad with it, though probably. Goodness. This should get us into Michio's room. Her room is on the 4th floor. Let's take the elevator. Okay, the last time I took an elevator in a Deathmark game, not Deathmark, I'm sorry, Spirit Hunter game, we had like some weird time travel BS going on. There are stairs though. Sorry, there's stairs. Though all that lies ahead is darkness. This building has an elevator. I better make use of it. Okay. There's an elevator in front of me. It's not a very big one. Probably can only fit 4 or 5 people tops. Let's go to the 4th floor. Once we arrive on the 4th floor, I let Himiko lead us down the hallway. We come to a stop in front of the door with the number 402 on it. This is Michio's room. The moment Himiko opens the door, I duck into the room. Oh, she loves froggies! We love to see that. We love to see that. I turn on the light to reveal the whole room. Is this a single room? I only see one bed here. I just sort of assumed you'd be sharing a room since this is a student dormitory. It's not really common, but yes, all the rooms here are single rooms. That's nice. Well, now that I know this room only has a single occupant, that means that anything I see in here is a reflection of Michio's personality. This doesn't look like a room that a terrifying spirit like the departed would live in. No, this looks like a room I would live in. Including the dead plant. I'm underrated? What do you mean by I'm underrated? I'm gonna see what I can find. Just wait here. I shall leave the investigating to you. See, this is just like my room. Dead plant included. But no little creatures in little, cages. I have free roaming creatures. Aside from the small frog decorations, there's also a plastic fish tank on the shelf. Inside the tank is a dead frog. I don't like that. Because it died on top of a dry stone, its body is completely shriveled up, its bone dry. That means he's been dead for a while. Bring the little one. Frog drives away bugs. A whisper suddenly invades my mind. This isn't the first time I've experienced this. A strange voice is speaking to me. Bring the little one. Frog drives away bugs. Are they telling me to bring this dead frog somewhere? For what reason, I wondered to myself. But the voice in my head never gives me an answer. Sitting here and waiting for an answer will get me nowhere. What I need to do is make a decision, and I've always chosen to follow the guidance of the spirit's whisper. Who knows? Maybe this frog has some sort of spiritual power. Poor frog. Hello, Wolfman. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. Little froggies. Her dresser is most likely filled with clothing. There's a stuffed frog doll on the top. I cannot speak. Should I check her drawers too, just in case? I hesitate a bit, but then I realize there are bigger issues than decorum at play here. Inside the drawers are Michio's casual clothes. These clues reveal that she didn't appear to care overly much about fashion, as some of the clothes are very similar to one another. I also inspect the backs just to be sure, but I don't find anything hidden on them. When I close the drawer, something falls down to the ground. Cool, another tooth. Mo said lost souls are often seen in places near spiritual disorders. So why is this thing here? It's rather curious to find it here, though it's too early to use this as evidence against Michio. Even if this dorm is cursed, we can't just assume that Michio was the cause of it. A mattress sits on top of a typical pipe bed frame, and there's a stuffed frog doll sitting on the pillow. She only has a light blanket on the bed. Does she not get cold at night?
Little froggies.
There's a large poster of a loving frog mom and her frog child. It's a small refrigerator for a single person. There's a few bottles of soda inside. I should steal one. She's not gonna mind. There's a frog-shaped board hanging on the wall. I find 2 notes on it. One is a note about raising a frog, and the other is about her summer vacation plans. August 8th, school day. Go to the clock tower with Hime. That must have been the day when she and Himiko discovered the female doll in the clock tower. I should write that down, August 8th. Because why would that be there? You're going through Michio's room? She's gonna be so mad if she catches you. Probably beat you to a pulp. Unless I already beat her to it. Let's see. There's a thin layer of dust on the desk, along with a notebook. Froggy Log 3 is written on the cover. As the title suggests, the notebook is all about a frog it seems she was caring for. I see a lot of enthusiastic praise inside, things like, oh my god, so cute, or true beauty. Seriously, this is just me. There are also some cute drawings that convey her affection towards her pet amphibian, but with no dates mentioned in the entries, it's hard to guess when she wrote these. Other than that, there are a lot of notes about her frog's food. She fed it either crickets, flies, or earthworms, trying to learn what the frog liked the most. Furthermore, she happily noted how the frog would eat the insects. A calendar with a frog drawing is hanging on the wall. It's already October, but the calendars remained on August. That concludes my inspection. Why is it still in August? I forgot about this. Did you learn anything, Mr. Bean? Yeah, a lot. I say as I steal a frog plush. Huh? Just what did you learn? The Michio I know loves bugs, but the owner of this room clearly loves frogs. Additionally, from what she wrote in her notebook, she only considers bugs to be food for her frog. That's a pretty drastic change in personality, don't you think? Well, true, but she's always been a fickle person. Her preferences change every once in a while. Last year she was really into video games, and before that she was obsessed with puzzles. So honestly, it doesn't seem all that weird. Answer me, Himiko. When did Michio start liking bugs? It was around the end of August, when our summer break ended. There's no signs of life in this room. There's a layer of dust on the desk, and she neglected the frog she's been raising. Furthermore, the calendar's on August, almost as if time has stopped. But Michio came back here every day. She might have returned here, but I honestly doubt that she spent her time here as a human. Oh my god. Time in this room stopped in August, the same time as her dramatic change in preferences. That can't be a coincidence in my book. Something must have happened to Michio around that time. She turned into a different person after that point. But is this person even the right? But is the person... I butchered that whole sentence. Oh my god. Mr. Bean, are you saying that this room hasn't changed in a long time and Michio suddenly changed her interest because she's become the departed? You must be joking. Michio was the departed? No, it can't be. Himiko protests frantically. I understand her feelings. I truly do. If Michio really had changed since the end of August, that means when we first met at the school that night, she was already... For the entire time I've known Michio, she was the departed. The departed is a spirit. Spirits are already dead. Putting it that way, the Michio from that time... Mr. Bean, if the Michio we knew recently was the departed, what about the real Michio? It's not hard to imagine. The departed replaced the real Michio. Both of them wouldn't have been able to exist at the same time. Video games and puzzles? Who would be into those? I know, right? Who would? Crazy. Hello, boss. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm sure she was killed months ago. Hello, Pokey. Welcome on in. I hope you're having a good time zone. Nice drink. Thank you. It's boba. Gotta have some boba when you play horror games. I was actually gonna get some boba today, but I was lazy. I just need like a boba shop next to where I live, but at the same time, I don't need one that close because I know what will happen. This can't be real. Enjoying the later chapters? Yeah, we're actually on the final chapter. Our business here is done. We've learned what we wanted to know, or rather, we learned what we didn't want to know. Ever since leaving the dorm, Himiko had a blank look on her face. I can't blame her. She just lost her best friend a second time. I bet she's got no tears left to cry at this point. You okay? Yes. A short, hollow response. She looks so pale, I'm worried that she might collapse. A local boba shot? It could be Boba Fett. Like, there's some around me, but, like, not close enough that I can walk to. Like, I think the closest one is 10 minutes by car from me. Let's head back to the infirmary. We need to share this information with the others. Mashida and Yasaoka are waiting for me. I better report my findings with them. That reminds me, I brought new sacred objects. See, that's nice, but we don't need that. Might need that. I'm not really looking for the teeth anymore. I'm just kind of like, ugh. I shall see you later then. You're finally here. What did you find? Well, I found this frog. I take a dead frog out of my pocket. Show them this creature. I tell them the information I learned from the student dormitory. Knew it. Michio is the departed. And now that the whole murder in the clock tower is also cleared up, that was just another one of the departed's tricks. Michio manipulated you into thinking you killed her. Why did she do that? Probably to destroy your mind with fear. She wanted to drive you insane. Maybe you being insane is one of the departed's marriage requirements. Have you gotten all the teeth thus far? No, I've missed some. It was, I think it was chapter 5. I missed 2 teeth. I think it was chapter 5 or chapter 6. No, it was chapter 5 because chapter 6 was the short chapter. Now that you're near the end, can I tell you something about the game after you finish it? When I finish it, yes, you can tell me, but I have to finish it first. And as long as it doesn't relate to the true ending or the extra content, because we are going to go through that as well. And the bad endings. You're thinking like an insane bride deserves an insane groom? You know? I just wanted to make sure you knew there was a true ending. Yeah. It makes some sense. Killing a student who's in love with you, that certainly would be something that could drive a person mad. my mind would have been shattered had Himiko not shown up that day. Say, Himiko, is the whole avenge Michio for me promise I made you still intact?
Yes. This doesn't change the fact that the departed still harm Michio.
Alright, I'll do my best then. Bean, there's something I'd like to tell you. I've deciphered the book you gave me. Appreciate it. This book details an ancient M-Town ritual. Allow me to give you the gist. I have not been giving Yasuoka a consistent voice, because I never remember voices. I jot down what Yasuoka says in my notebook. Summary of Old M-Town book. In the past, severe famine devastated M-Town. Residents of the town believed the fury of their deities, Mushigami and Kabigami, were the cause of the tragedy. Hence, shrines were built to worship the deities. Mushigami Shrine was located in downtown, while Kabigami Shrine was built in the Fox Forest. Mushigami Shrine and Kabigami Shrine are merely halls of worship for two deities. One, an insect deity, the latter, a mold deity? Why are we worshipping these deities? The main shrine to both, Mushikabi, is located elsewhere. Mushikabi Shrine is located deep in the Fox Forest off the road. Only relatives of the priests and Fox, the messenger, know how to get to the shrine. The departed's wedding was held when a great famine occurred in M-Town. Held to wish for the end of the famine, this is also a sacred wedding ceremony where the matched brides and grooms exchange vows before the two deities. This ritual was last held during the Meiji era, about 100 years ago. It's said that the selected brides and grooms completed the ceremony at Mushikabi Shrine, and the great famine in M-Town finally came to an end. Because it is a holy ritual, the selection criteria for the brides and grooms was quite stringent. The grooms must be from the priest's family and have impeccable spiritual qualities. As for the brides, they must be pure maidens that come from a decent family. Furthermore, both of them have to be exceptional in all aspects, including their intelligence, lineage and personality. Hence, the chosen brides and grooms are said to be blessed and are the envy of the town. I don't think I'm blessed. After she's done explaining the contents of the book, I'm left speechless. Deities named for bugs and mold, the departed's wedding, the bride and the groom, and the selection? There are so many things in this book that overlap with the departed's actions and remarks. This book is definitely our way to find out the departed's true identity. Agreed. It feels like we've finally managed to get a real look at the departed's history. But Yasuoka halts her words, pondering. If there's something on your mind, just say it out loud, Yasuoka. Do you not find this strange? If the wedding ritual was a blessed event like the book said, how could the departed have been born? She has a point. Based on my previous interactions with spirits, they're birthed from grudges. This book probably only covers a sanitized version of the truth. There's another part shrouded in the darkest abhorrence. That's the part you'll need to uncover. We already inspected Mushigami Shrine in the corridor and Kabigami Shrine in the forest during our encounter with Mr. Kokori. However, we didn't find any clues about the departed. The last one is Mushikabi Shrine, then. There might be something of note there. Mushikabi Shrine is located in the depths of the Fox Forest. We don't have times to explore the whole forest. Then our only chance is to ask the fox how to get there. Yasuoka is referring to the fox, the messenger of the gods, mentioned in the book. There's a fox in the storage area of the science room, though it doesn't look like a messenger to me. I'm going to need to find another fox. Now that we have some direction, we can finally start the investigation. By the way, is Hiro not coming tonight? Yeah, I didn't contact her. I made that call. This is above her pay grade now. The departed has transformed and grown stronger. They are more dangerous than before. so it seemed prudent not to get Hiro and the other regular people involved any further. That applies to you guys too. Don't get me wrong, I really appreciate your help. I just don't understand why you're willing to risk so much to help me. Like Yasuoka said, the departed has transformed and acknowledged me as their husband. This is on another level than helping me deal with the spirits in the notices. I have no idea what will happen next. And yet, they've decided to jump into the hellhole alongside me. Where does the determination of theirs come from? This is my job. I believe it is my fate to save those who are terrorized by the wrath of the spirits. I've only lived this long because of my purpose in the world of the living has not been completed yet. This is my job too. Because this old bag here asked me to, and in a more literal sense, because I actually get paid to do it. I'm not getting paid! What? This SOB is getting paid, and I've been here longer than him, and I'm not getting paid for being a teacher or investigating. Wow, okay. The pay's worth the risk. Simple, straightforward answers. This is why I've placed my faith in them. A strong faith that can't be described in words. The simple ways they lead their lives makes me feel like I can trust them with mine. Thank you. Let's head on out if we're done chatting. Yeah, let's go.
Wait a minute, Mr. Bean. Can I come with you?
Do you really have to ask me, you idiot? Of course she can't come. Who in their right mind would bring a kid into the forest that night? You do make a good point. I just wanted to include more people into the decision, okay? Stay put here, Himiko.
What?
You look awfully pale, Himiko. If you collapse, you'll only make things more difficult for Bean. Let's both wait here, alright?
Understood.
Himiko nods reluctantly at Yasuoka's insistence. Everyone loves Yasuoka. They just fall to their knees when she speaks to them.
Please be very careful, Mr. Bean.
Let's bring an end to this stupid game, Bean. Alright, to the Fox Forest. Are you ready? This way. Mr. Mashita. Are you ready? Was this it? No, but a fox is here. Whoa, what's this? The light illuminating the ground is reflecting off something. I bend over and pick it up. It's a tooth. Perfect. We needed it. A massive statue of the guardian fox stands here. It's darkened, which gives one the impression that it has been here for quite some time. A guardian fox, huh? I guess this could be called the messenger of the gods. We might find a clue to the location of Mushikabi Shrine. We better inspect it. That this fox was originally put here to protect Mushigami Shrine. While the fox is usually known as the messenger of Aniri Shrine in other parts of Japan, I guess it's different in this area. Imagine getting paid. I know, right? I can't seem to find anything unusual about this, even after I thoroughly inspect it. It's not like this fox is just going to start talking. What do we do now? How long are you going to keep staring at this statue? You tried checking the pedestal? Oh, yeah, you're right. I direct my flashlight towards the weathered pedestal and inspect it, as Mashita watches with a look of annoyed disbelief. It looks like there are some letters written on the bottom part of the pedestal. This might lead us to the location of the shrine. Let's try to read it. I try reading the letters on the bottom of the pedestal. However, damn, I can't read anything with all this mold covering it. The hell, just brush it off then! I tried, but it doesn't come off at all. It Must be stuck on good since it's been growing undisturbed for so long. We need some mold remover. Damn it. We're encountering some really shitty things on this case. So where should we get some? Most stores are already closed for the night. Let's look around the school. They must have that kind of thing for cleaning. Though I didn't find any mold remover in the broom closet when I was investigating Hanako's case, and searching the entire school would definitely take some time. We better ask someone who's familiar with the school first. Worst case scenario, we'll head all the way back to Kujo Mansion to grab something that'll do it. Okay. So I think we go back to the infirmary to ask, Himiko about mold remover? Hey, I know we left like 5 minutes ago, but like, we need mold remover? Huh? What brought you back? We've encountered a bit of a problem and need your help. I tell her about the mold on the pedestal and ask if she knows where we can get some mold remover. Mold remover? I'm pretty familiar with the school, but I have no idea where they keep that. My apologies. At this rate, I really will have to go back to Kujo Mansion to get mold remover. Sorry for sticking my nose in, but is there any bleach around that you know of? Bleach? Mold remover and chlorine bleach have similar ingredients. Do you happen to know where the bleach is, Himiko? There should be a bottle in the student council room. Hello, Nini. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. I'm sorry I'm, like, missing the chat. I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to find out who my wife is. I am, how are you? I'm doing well, I'm doing well. We're about to find out who my wife is, and then we're gonna exercise her, so then I don't have to marry her. And yeah. I don't think I can carry a bleacher with me to the Fox Shrine. According to Himiko, there should be a bottle of bleach here somewhere. Let's get looking for it. No reason to dawdle.
Yoshi.
Nothing in here.
Yoshi.
What's this? On the desk, notebook, something written on it. Will the next student council meeting be postponed due to recent events concerning the departed? What will happen to the clock tower project? I don't find any useful information. Technically, there's only like one person on the student council now, so... We've scored the student council room, but we haven't found anything to remove the mold. Maybe it's inside here. I opened the door to find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside. Himiko said that there might be bleach in here, but then you find several volumes of manga. We just used the bleach manga to scrape off the mold. Well, technically, the departed just takes over people's bodies and lives. So technically, the departed is not a child. It should be like an older spirit. I opened the door to find all sorts of miscellaneous stuff crammed inside. From a giant hole puncher and old notes to the certificate of commendation. I guess anything that isn't used often gets shoved into here. Imagine Mary coming out of nowhere at the end with a steel chair to battle the departed for Bean. Listen, if the first game antagonist comes to fight this antagonist, I'll watch. I'll be like, okay, whatever one wins, I will exercise them. I'm not doing 2, I'll do 1. Fight for me. Alright, among them is a bottle of liquid bleach. Judging by the weight, there seems to be plenty left. Yeah, exercise. Not exercise like exercise, but exercise. The horror exercise, not the everyone should exercise so they can stay healthy exercise. Your refrigerator keeps popping. I'm glad. Like, the only thing that, like, spooks me is my dishwasher randomly. It will just, like, do a beep noise. Oh, thank you for the follow, Rick. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good time zone. But yeah, the, my dishwasher, like, I'll forget about it, and then an hour later, it does the beeps to let me know it's done, and it scares the shit out of me. A massive stat. Oh, I already read that. It's a little fox. We're gonna spray it with bleach. I opened the bleach bottle and poured the liquid onto the pedestal. Ooh, ASMR right there. Then I wait a bit before using my handkerchief to remove the mold. We can just use Mashida's coat, it's fine. He never washes it. It doesn't come off completely, but it does a decent enough job that I can actually make out the letters. We should be able to read what's written on the pedestal now. Okay, read it. The writing on the pedestal is apparently a poem that seems a bit like a nursery rhyme. Okay, what is it? The old writing style and the weathering make reading it a more difficult task than I anticipated. I managed to copy it into my notebook. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine, but the rock is blocked by the serpent rock. Okay, I know where that's at. The beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. So we just, like, wither on the ground? Damn, Bean, you seem to hate Mashida. Did he steal your girl or something? No, he's trying to steal me! This man wants me! He took me... This man just gave me eyes in the first game, and then in the DLC, he's like, oh, I have a ghost to investigate, and he takes me to the red light district to a love hotel. No, he wants me. I don't want him. He's a loser. What is the meaning of this rhyme? Maybe we can find out if we go to the fox forest. Is the clock tower? Yes? Alright. Last time we were here, Mashida, we got our asses handed to us by a spirit with a rifle, so, is there any teeth here? Let me look at things. The teeth will help us. Any teeth? No. Alright, Mashida, let's go. Fox Forest is beyond this. Ushikabi Shrine, where the departed's wedding is held, is located somewhere in this forest. Alright, Bean. We don't know what kind of horrors are waiting for us in here. Hang on to this gun, but be very careful with it. Can you stop giving me a gun without a safety, Mashida? Mashida hands me the paper bag again. Why is it in a paper bag? Like, just give it to me in the holster. It's heavy. I doubt I'll ever get... It's heavy. Doubt I'll ever get used to this thing. Doubt I'll ever get used to this thing. You shouldn't. Let's go. Well, this is the second time you gave me a gun, so... Oh, I just hit my mic. I hope you guys didn't hear that. Japan's got strict gun laws. True. Relying on the faint light from my flashlight, we tentatively step into the darkness of the forest. Mr. Kokori is no longer here, however, a more terrifying spirit might have replaced him. As fear and tension build up inside my mind, beads of sweat start running down my cheeks. Hello, Brian. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. Hold on. Listen carefully. Do you hear that? I hear a faint moan. It doesn't make sense. Why are we hearing that here? I have a bad feeling about this. Hurry up. Mashida and I rush over to the source of the sound. After a while, I arrive at an open area full of trees. There. Oh, flashback. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Oh, hello. It is I, Markiplier. But no, no boobs. You guys don't get the goods. I find Sakamoto in a horrible state. Ritsu, what's happening to you? You all. I forgot what voice I gave her. Did some insanely big bug chew you up or something? What the heck happened to you? Are you, perhaps, Lord Mushigami? Come again? What are you saying? It's no use. She's clearly not in her right mind. For fuck's sakes, is there even anything we can do for her? Yeah, she's like cracking like a doll. The departed got Markiplier. Ritsu suddenly screams. Markiplier disappears. At that moment, the bugs cling to her. The bugs clinging to her launch an attack. Holy God, they're powerful! Oh. Damn, what are we gonna do, Bean? We're in deep shit if we keep having to deal with this. No boob, only disappointment. We multi-stream to YouTube. YouTube gets rid of ASMR content, they will absolutely destroy my ass with boobs. While I think she might be too far gone to save, I hope we can at least do something for her. Whether what's happening to Ritsu now is a paranormal phenomenon or a mere hallucination, maybe we can return Ritsu to her senses. Wait! I'm gonna hold the frog to the insects, because they hate frogs. We both grab the dried up frog and thrust it at the bugs latched onto Ritsu. I remember hearing frogs drive away bugs or something. This might work. We bring the frog closer to the bugs. When I do that, the bugs pull back as if they're retreating from the frog. Look at those bugs. They hate the frog. Yeah, I guess it's working. But even though the bugs try to avoid the frog, they still don't leave Ritsu. I successfully intimidated the bugs, but this is still getting us nowhere. What do you mean that wasn't right? Gone too far, da 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 da. I pull a gun on the frog, not the frogs, on the bugs. Maybe I do this? We unfold Ritsu's report and read it out loud so that she can hear it. We carefully read the report out loud, speaking loudly and clearly. Ritsu isn't responding much, though I can tell that she's listening. Is there still a glimmer of her consciousness left? If so, our voices might still reach her. Remember, Ritsu. Yeah, this is the report you wrote. Huh? Is that my... why is that? It looks like Ritsu's returned to her senses a little bit. Alright, that was the right choice. Oh, was that it? Why am I... Ritsu murmurs, stupefied. Bugs are sticking out of the large holes in her head and chest. If this were a normal situation, those wounds would have killed her long ago. However, she's talking. This is probably another instance of the departed's curse. Mr. Bean? Her remaining left eye fixes its gaze upon me. I guess she's recognized me. She's well beyond saving at this point. Though maybe I still can ask some questions. Tell me where the main shrine is. You went there, didn't you? The main shrine? Main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red, pure blue. I'm just speechless. Like a puppet whose strings have been cut, Ritsu collapses on the spot. She stops moving and... Instantly, the bugs swarm her body. They begin to devour her before my very eyes. Oh, shit. Stop it! I try kicking the insects off her. This is futile. There's no way these bugs can be stopped. Please stop. Stop this. This is why we need a live frog. I can't bear to watch someone I knew get consumed by insects bit by bit. In the end, I have to avert my eyes. Once the insects finish eating her body, they scatter into the dark forest. There's not a trace of Ritsu's remains, bones, or clothes left. Why, Ritsu? Didn't that teacher try to railroad you out of the school? The departed doesn't want you to leave. That probably led her to being cursed. Ritsu was cursed by the departed. That probably explains why she'd gone mad in the middle of writing her report. Hearing a voice in her head the way Izumi did. It was all because of her hostility towards me. It was because she got mixed up with me. If I wasn't here, then Ritsu would... Let's pump the brakes on that right now. I'm not a priest, so I'm not gonna listen to your pitiful wailing and offer you repentance. But maybe that woman was actually saved. Otherwise, she wouldn't have regained her sanity on the brink of death. And she wouldn't have been able to leave that hint for you either. I recall Ritsu's last words. The main shrine is beyond the Serpent Rock. There, make the bloody red pure blue. The latter half is a mystery to me, but I've got an idea what she was referring to in the first half. Serpent Rock is also written on the Fox pedestal. Is that the rock? Is that rock the key to get to the main shrine? Alright, so we go this way. Know your resentment? Oh, hello? What was that voice just now? That bridal percussion. Hey, you seeing visions again? Yeah. Wow, that's a pretty handy way to gather information, seeing as our investigation so far is going nowhere fast. So what did you see? I relay the details about the scene I saw and what the voices told me. The CGs in this game are really good. I see. If the description in the old book is right, that sounds like the departed's wedding. So you're saying I saw the past? The bridal procession went through the forest. I guess they must have been heading to Mushikabi Shrine. Who'd the voice belong to, though? I have no idea, but know your resentment isn't the type of thing you'd say during a happy occasion. I knew it. There's something darker behind it. If we follow the bridal procession and head to Mushikabi Shrine, which is located somewhere deep in the forest, we will finally be able to find the truth about the departed's wedding. Serpent, serpent, Mr. Serpent, where are you? An eerie voice has been ringing in my ears for quite some time. The further we walk down the path, the louder the chant-like sound becomes. Does the cause of the spiritual phenomenon lie ahead? A gigantic rock is sitting in front of us. A thick sacred rope is wrapped around the rock. It's not resembling a snake head. This might be the serpent rocks Ritsu was talking about, but what do we do now? Rock and serpent. Serpent rock. Now that I think about it, Serpent Rock was also part of the rhyme written on the Guardian Fox's platform. I open my notebook and check the rhyme. So we have to, like, imitate the serpent somehow. Is this the first time we've seen how the bodies disappeared? Yes, it would be. Follow the fox's whine, inviting us to the shrine. But the path is blocked by the serpent rock. This is probably a clue how to get there. So if we go down this path, the beast behind the zodiac shall be the one to open the track by imitating the serpent with its angry lament. Open the path. That means we have to do something here. The main point here is the beast behind the zodiac. Until we can solve this riddle, we have no idea how to proceed. So, what animal is the beast? It'd be the serpent, right? I tell Mashita the answer I come up with. Nah, I don't think so. What would make that the beast behind the zodiac? What? What do you think then? Hold on, I'm thinking. Mashita takes out his cigarette and lights it. Then he starts pacing back and forth. This must be what he does when he's thinking hard about something. He makes me wait until he finishes smoking an entire cigarette? Jesus, Mashita. This is just my guess, but I think the beast is the cat. Why a cat? The cat isn't part of the zodiac. He got kicked out, or he got last place. Oh, come on, remember the 12 zodiac animals? Rat, ox, tiger, rabbit, and so on? According to the myth, when they were deciding on zodiac animals, the cat was late to the meeting so it didn't get chosen. Oh, the story I heard was that there was a race, and that the rat tricked the cat, and that's why the rat got first, and the cat wasn't allowed in. Anyways. You must have heard that story before. I can't say that I have. Well, what about the lament part? Maybe the path will open if we imitate a cat's meow. Oh my god, we have to meow. Why a meow? Hell if I know, human common sense doesn't apply to spirit logic. Come on, Bean, give it a try. Fine. What the fuck was that? That doesn't even seem like it accomplished anything at all. I see. So simply imitating a cat isn't enough. The path won't open without a cat's meow that sounds like it's imitating an angry snake. I don't get it. What we need is the sound of an angry cat that is trying to imitate a menacing snake. Yeah, that's not helping me. I can't even imagine what that would sound like. Seeing my confusion, Mashita shrugs his shoulders dejectedly. Like this. He really just did hiss at a rock. This place is... Are we back where we started? The atmosphere here is different, though. Spider lilies blooming prolifically. Mushrooms glowing faintly. Everything looks surreal. As far as I can tell, I'm alive, but I feel like I'm lost in the afterlife. Oh, I didn't read that. Oops. Hang on, Mashita. I fucked up. Have we perhaps made it to the hidden path to Mushikabi Shrine? What are you spacing out on me for? Save all your brain work for later. We won't last long at this rate. Yeah. This area is filled with the curse's power. Where's the source of the power? I need to get rid of it immediately. Numerous restrooms on the trunk glowing green. I don't think the root of the curse is here. Better look somewhere else. Worst thing is I can't run during this part. A guardian fox with flowers in its mouth. It looks like the one in the schoolyard. Maybe there are some secrets lying here. Let's take a closer look. The guardian fox has a blue spider lily in its mouth. My creature is crying. We could have just used her, Mashita. Instead, you just... Cursed tooth is laying on the ground. Time to destroy the damn thing. Raising my foot, I step on the tooth. The cursed tooth shatters into pieces. Strange, the curse doesn't abate. Fuck. How is that possible? That's gotta mean the tooth you stepped on wasn't the cause of this curse. We've gotta find the real cause then. Oh, another... Hello? Nothing? Okay. Well, maybe we have to... I might die. Oh my god. This is like absolutely destroying me. Is this it? I see traces of animal tracks near the bushes beside the guardian fox. There might be something ahead. Not far. Hang on. Oh my god, we might die. I hear the piercing, high-pitched cry of a beast somewhere. Fuck! We need to go. Chills run down my spine. An ominous sense of terror is racing through my veins. This uncomfortable feeling only grows stronger as I explore further down the path. Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. I'm gonna die. Oh my god. The severe chill and overwhelming pressure instantly vanishes. Is that because the curse is no longer active? What is this place anyways? A mysterious area filled with blue flowers and a rustic looking tomb in the center. This has to have some important meaning. I better inspect it thoroughly. This creature keeps crying. Hang on. Okay, I have a creature in here because she was like trying to get in. I know. Mrs. Doubtfire, please take care of the creature. Oh. So yeah, you can barely hear her before, now you can really hear her. 2 headstones with some words carved onto them. The etching on one grave has weathered so much that it's basically unreadable, but at least it still has a few letters here and there. The other has scarcely any trace left that is ever said anything to begin with. An eerie voice is ringing in my ears again. Know your resentment. Could this voice belong to one of the spirits resting here? Whose graves are these, though? If only we could find out who the owners of these tombs are. Let's investigate. My eyes are fixed on the tomb, though I can barely make out anything due to how faint these letters are. Maybe I can deduce what's written on the stone if I run my fingers over it and feel for the indentations. Focusing my attention on the tip of my finger, I attempt to slowly trace the letters. I see. On the left is GR, and the middle one is probably an N or an M. Pretty sure this is a word. What could it be? Groom. This must be groom. I give an answer in my mind. I'm gonna die! What? Did the spirit of this tomb just respond to my answer? If the owner of this grave is the spirit of the headless man in a wedding suit, is the one buried here one of the bridegrooms who died an unnatural death? I hear the sound of something small rolling around the tomb. Okay, I got a tooth. Okay. I just need to get my spirit energy back. I am going to die. I'm not gonna last. Oh my god. Samara's gonna be in that well. An old well surrounded by blue spider lilies. Why is it here? I have a bad feeling about this. Be careful if you want to inspect it, Bean. Nodding to Mashita, I make up my mind and approach the well. I'm gonna probably die. Then I timidly peer inside. There, I find a bunch of stones and gravel. That's it. Well, thank goodness my hunch was wrong. What a disappointment.
Yoshi.
Blue spider lilies are growing in clumps. Spider lilies are usually red, though there are white and yellow variants. However, blue spider lilies don't exist naturally. These might be mystical flowers that only bloom on this mysterious hidden path. I pluck a blue spider lily and put it in my bag. So here's the thing, I'm gonna die if I leave this area. No, wait. Oh my god, yes. They did not black out the infirmary. I can save my butt. Beautiful. I hope I can help.
Let's see. Oh, hello, Creech. What is it?
See, if I put you up on the desk, you're gonna be naughty. Yeah. I called you out on that. That would be good. Oh. There's 2 left. But I don't know if I'll find them. My creature is on the desk out cold. She's just very, very clingy. She's a very clingy creature, yes. Like, whenever I'm streaming, she, like, wants in here. I know, Bib. Alright, so we got the blue, spider lily. We have to go back to that one area. But if the old book speaks the truth, Mushikabe Shrine should be in the Fox Forest. In the past, the party wedding was held there, perhaps. Blah, 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 blah. I guess we'll just jump straight to Fox Forest. Because we do need to, we need to get rid of the curse so we can proceed. She's looking at me so sadly. Yeah, this is like absolutely destroying me. Guardian Fox with flower. And then we have to change the red to blue. That's what it said. So let's do this. I replaced the blood-stained spider lily in the fox's mouth with a blue spider lily. Oh, thank God. The malicious spiritual phenomenon in this place has subsided. We might have to go back to the infirmary again. Guys, we have to go back to the infirmary. That That area absolutely destroyed my health. Unbelievable. Yeah, I lost 20 health. Insane. At least there's like a quick travel, unlike the first game where you had to like slowly go back the way you came and stuff. Alright, let's see what's at the shrine. At the end of the hidden path, I find the grounds of a shrine surrounded by trees. Unlike the shrine on the main path, which was completely gone, crumbling remnants of the shrine remain. Is this the main shrine? The Mushikabi shrine? Resentment was born in this land? I feel the blood drain from my face when I hear that. Ugh. Admonishing tone. The same voice I heard at the forest entrance and at the tomb. Will we uncover the owner of that voice if we investigate this place?
よし。
The crumbling shrine's remains are at the back of the grounds. The darkness of the wood makes it apparent that this shrine was built a long time ago. Oh, hello, Dara. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. It's pretty early for you, isn't it? Normally, normally you aren't up this late or early. But welcome on in. Thank you for the resub. I hope you're having a good time zone. If this place really is Mushikabi Shrine, the departed's wedding took place here, right? Yeah. Here, where Mushigami and Kabigami were enshrined. The chosen bride and groom held a sacred wedding as they wished for the famine in M-Town to end. You've probably guessed it, Bean, but doesn't it seem likely that the departed is actually the spirit of the bride? They're obsessed with marriage. They must be tied to the wedding ritual. My guess is something happened during the ritual that is the source of her grudge. To Levi from Attack on Titan. That makes a lot of sense. That being said, we need to learn what happened in this place. We'll never be able to exterminate the departed unless we learn the truth of what happened in the past and the origin of her resentment. Let's hope there are some clues left. Hope? Don't make me laugh. Blech. Here's some words of wisdom for you. Truth is something you should reel in with brute force. Are you just gonna punch the shrine, Mashita? When I take a closer look at the ruined shrine, I notice there's something buried there. Is that a wooden box? Going inside to collect it is a risky proposition. What should I do? Oh, creature, you decide to jump up here when I told you you're not allowed up here? Is that it? We might as well just go in. What's the worst that can happen? Mashita, I'm gonna get that box. Seriously? I'll go get it. With your reflexes, you'll just be trapped in there if the roof collapses. Rude. Let's Hulk smash the shrine to find the truth. Exactly. Beeb! Please! Don't touch the keyboard. Please, Bib. She was like, no, Mom, I'm hitting the space button. Mashita steps into the shrine via a gap in the fallen roof. You're just a little stinky kitty. Cautiously avoiding the decaying pillars and floor, he proceeds slowly. She just wants to hang out with her mama. Are you alright, Mashita? Quit making a fuss over nothing. I just hit my hand. Okay. This is what you wanted, right? I just want to play. Her brothers are probably not playing with her. They're probably being stinky, aren't they? Mashida returns with a kitten. She keeps like getting up and like throwing herself at the keyboard. It's like, babe, that's probably not comfy. It's probably not comfy for a little babe. Are you gonna mute me again for 10 minutes? Yeah, you did that once before. He then puts it on the ground. Oh, I forgot he had the little creature on him. This is the only thing that stood out to me. Everything else in there is just broken pots and altars. Hurry up and open it, Bean. Oh, it's a loot box. Inside the box are a vermilion ink palette and a bundle of paper. While the ink might be old, the container was sealed, so it should still be usable. The paper's yellowing, so it must have been down there for quite a while. There are some red stains on it as well. Those look more like blood than ink, though. Okay, we got some blood-stained paper and we got some inks. Yeah. Her just loves keyboards. I gotta get her her own little keyboard. She can be a little keyboard kitten. Got some vermilion ink. There's something written on the paper. Read it. I can't read it quickly. It's written in old script and I can't make out what's on it. We better have Yasuoka look at it. The hell? You're just gonna keep me in suspense? How about the stuff on the first 3 pages? Aren't those names? Fine, I'll read it. Mushigami Groom, Sugu Kirajima Head, Kabigami Groom Jiro Uchikoshi Head. Do they just decapitate the groom? Oh my god, she's gonna decapitate me. Oh my god. No, I thought she wanted to marry me. No, she just wants to decapitate me. The part mentioning heads is stained with blood, making it difficult to decipher. The heck is that head part? No idea. I'll read the second and third sheet. Kabigami Bride, Mikiko, Mayu, Mura, Mushigami Bride, Michio, Mayu, Mura. Is that it? Is that it? Hello, Era. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. Like a mantis? She looked more like a weird spider the last time we saw her. The ceremony will be held on blah 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 Mushikabi Shrine Priest Ujiteru Izumi and 6 others. Interesting. Izumi. What are the other names? What are the other names, kitten? There are thumbprints next to the 3 names. That's what the vermilion... Ma'am, I cannot see. That's what the vermilion ink must have been used for. The priest's last name is Izumi. Is that just a coincidence? It is not a coincidence. It's a horror game. Miss Ma'am, we do not scratch the screen. Why are you being so naughty tonight? Such a naughty little creature. Mikiko Mayumura and Michio Mayumura. Are they the brides for the departed's wedding? If this ceremony is the genesis of the departed's resentment, one of them might have died a horrible death and become the departed. Which one of them, then? Well, clearly... Know your resentment. With us, brides. Know your resentment with us, brides? That was 11. Oh my god. The departed ceremony. Remember, this is an important duty. Everything shall go smoothly. Oh. I have finished with the toolbox. Next step is preparing for the wedding. No. Stop. Ixis. I'm afraid. A vision is projected into my mind. Oh, sorry. Oh, boobs. I think those boobs. Wait. Help! God, why are the boobs spread apart? Okay, there. You can blame YouTube, everyone. Several men are holding down two women in a dimly lit room. Those men are putting horrifying insects and mold on the bodies of the two women. And in the back, there's a small offering stand with the heads of two men placed upon it. The woman let out pained groans. Keep your makeup on now. Oh, God. The men continue to apply the disgusting makeup in silence. The woman on the left is covered in mold, while the one on the right is riddled in bugs. Their porcelain skin has been made filthy. The women scream and contort. However, the men prevent them from escaping. Do not struggle, do not scream. Your stamina is essential for the ceremony. Hours, days, weeks from now, we shall paint you with the color of bugs and mold. You shall be suitable brides for the deities. What? You're lying. Her voice is mixed with pain and anger, and yet her words don't register with the men at all as they continue to smear bugs and mold onto them with expressionless faces. Jesus. Spend your days covered in bugs and mold, eating bugs and mold. Your organs shall be infused with mold, and the cavities in your body shall be filled with insects. Jeez! God, these gods are fucking crazy. It will be as if you have departed from this world. Lords Mushigami and Kabigami should be delighted to see how beautiful their brides are. We're alive, yet we're rotting. Our porcelain skin turns black as mold. Our hair becomes the color of silkworm's cocoon, white. This suffering is the pledge of a happy couple. No. No, no. I think we can... Since it's a bit censored like this, we should be good. This isn't the pledge I hoped for. I shall never forget this. Everyone in this village. Even if I die and become the departed. Jesus. I shall kill you. I shall put a curse upon you. Ugh. As my vision starts to blur, I regain my consciousness. However, my breathing is ragged and my body is trembling uncontrollably. I felt this intense loathing flowing through me when the vision came in. It's all their fault. Hey, why are you shaking so much? What happened? I just watched a disturbing thing, my dude. Mashida, I think I know the origin of the departed's resentment. What did you say? Mashida, don't look behind you. The departed? Since when did you get here? Like an insect, the departed wriggles their way closer. It's like the time when I killed Michio. But why are they here? Does this place really hold meaning for them? My dear husband. Despite the transformation, their nickname for me remains the same, as well as their obsession towards me. The Departed. Forcing myself to suppress my fear, I propel words out of my mouth. There's something I want to ask them. You. Are you Michio? So you saw the ugly part of me. Hey, answer me. Are you really Michio? Forget the ugly me. I shall be more beautiful soon. For you, dear husband. That's not what I want to hear. Answer my question. Who are you? Are you Michio or... Calm down, Bean. You can't communicate with the dead. You know that. Thanks, Mishita. For fuck's sakes, are you trying to get yourself killed? Get your shit together and prepare yourself. Got it? Okay. What? I am the one who should be standing next to my husband. You are a hindrance. Mashita, you're gonna get hit. By a hand or a leg. Mashita clutches his chest as he lets out a painful groan. There's a creature who wanted to see what happened. Are they going after Mashita? Mashita. Fuck. They're really messing with me. The Departed harbors hostile feelings towards Mashita. Mashita will be in danger if we confront the Departed now. Then again, our opponent for this battle is the Departed. There's no way we'll be able to run easily from them. If we're going to run away, I need to create an opening. Alright, Act 1, let's go. Well, I don't know if I smear it on my lips or cheeks. We have to do something with the ink, I feel. I try opening the lid so I can get the vermilion ink. Okay, does it work? I get the lid open and apply some of the ink to my cheeks as if I'm doing my makeup. Ever since the prehistoric times, makeup has always held significance in relation to the gods and the dead, so it might also have significance to the Departed. You are in the way. However, the Departed shows no interest in my attempt at makeup and becomes hostile to Mashita. A swarm of insects burst out of the Departed and assault Mashita. Mashita, you just need to run! Mashita is in big trouble here. I need to come up with a different plan. God. The husband's always calling me dear husband, which means that they like me, right? Maybe I can use that fact to create an opening and escape by making them feel uneasy. How do I do that? Hang on, Mashita. We're gonna show the frog. We have to make her uneasy. We both grab the dried up frog and show it to the Departed. We both hold up the frog in front of the Departed. If this frog has some kind of spiritual energy, there might be a reason why it's here. Mashita, you're gonna die. Okay, I guess I pull a gun on her. Shoot the Departed? I guess I shoot her. Whatever. What's the worst that can happen? Can we do it together, Mashita? Fine. Mashita pulls out his gun and I grab the gun from the suspicious bag. We try shooting the Departed. There's no guarantee the gun will have any effect on the Departed. I mean, she'll still be mad that we shot her. Really? Panicking, I failed to properly grab hold of the gun. Machida sees my screw up, which causes him to drop his. Oh my god, what the fuck are you doing? That's what I want to say to both of them. Fine. We'll fire a warning shot. Why not? Creature, what are you doing? You have to stay in here. You want it in here, you have to stay in here. Pointing our guns above the departed's head, we pull the triggers. The sound of the gunshots echo throughout the area. Dear husband, the departed sounds sad. You are in the way. But then they shriek in anger and become hostile towards Machida again. Machida, I think you just need to run. You're gonna die, buddy. Darn it. They're mad at the wrong person. Oh, I have to do it. Okay. I know. It has to be a me solo. I have to just solo shoot. But it's like a 67%. Oh, God. I don't want to look. Oh my god, we did it. The departed sounds sad. No! Oh my god, Machida, you are going to die and I don't know how to save you. Oh my god. Maybe I just need to shoot at her. Oh my god. Machida, you are going to die, my dude. Oh my god. Well, I got a success. Oh, it hit! The bullet seems to hit the departed's body. Nice one. They might like me a lot, but maybe that love isn't strong enough to survive an attack? Dear husband. The departed sounds sad and their breathing becomes unsteady. That seems to have made them feel a bit uneasy. Okay. Did you do something bad in your past life or what? This shithead is clearly head over heels in love with you. I guess they are. What is this bastard trying to be sexy for? The departed furiously shrieks after hearing Machida's insult. Machida, just stay quiet. Then they slowly approach us. The departed can't maintain their composure. That causes the thing hidden behind their huge body, something resembling a face, to become exposed. Damn it. Well, we managed to get them riled up, but now they're closing in. True, except they're... My cat's playing with plastic. Sorry if you can hear that. True, except their target is apparently me. When the time comes, I'll lure them to me. Use the chance to escape. That's madness. If we do that, you will... Oh my god, Machida, you're gonna die. I didn't realize there was an act 2. We need to create an opening to escape. I think we just shoot at the face. God. Aiming the gun at the departed's face, I squeeze off a shot. The bullet seemed to hit the departed in what appears to be their face. Nice shot. I can't imagine anything that would set someone off being more than being hit in the face, especially by their beloved. The... God. We're gonna die. Machida's gonna die. I wanted to make them really distraught, but I think I pissed them off instead. However... She backed off. What's happening? Unable to control their emotions, the departed lets out a scream that pierces the sky. They stagger backwards, trying to hide their face. Dear husband. Liar. Liar, liar, liar. Okay, she's just gonna keep saying that. God damn it, this nut job sure has some crazy mood swings, huh? Well, I think we managed to provoke them. Yes. Oh god, we lived. Nishida, we lived. Creature, are you terrified of the departed? Do you want to leave, or do you just want to sit in my lap? He was like sitting by the door.
What? What? Think.
Alright, this is our chance to run away. Time to go. True, but we should split up to make sure that at least one of us gets out of here. But no time to complain, just do it. I'll cut through the forest, you follow the path. Understood? This motherfucker is trying to get himself unalived. Before I can even reply, Mashida has already run into the woods, avoiding the departed. Upon seeing that, the departed shrieks in rage. Chasing after Mashida, they disappear into the woods. The departed and Mashida have vanished. A sense of hopelessness and loss swell up inside me anew. Again, I was powerless to do anything. Mashida.
これは
Darkness surrounds the back of bushes. Only the occasional rustling of leaves can be heard. Is there anything else, or...? Wasn't it well, we'll go this way. Well, did we ever go to Fox Forest Path? I don't think we did. Okay, you gonna sit on the desk? Be a good creature? Hmm? Ma'am? No, this is to the, blue spider lilies. Hello, Kosaka. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone. Godspeed, Mashida. He's gonna need all the speed he can get. Good lord. I'm giving a cat attention. My cat is trying to take away all my attention. Oh, I'm pretty sure she just wants me to turn on the TV so she can watch some of it. She likes watching TV. She loves watching Murder, She Wrote. Well, you have to wait, BB. I have to wait until stream is done and then I can turn the TV on for you. So she likes to watch Murder, She Wrote on TV. This sound and this presence. There you are, Miss Ma'am. The female doll is standing as she always does. I've arrived back here, near the clock tower. Hurry. Run away. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. Attacked by Mushikabi. Bitten by them. Eaten. I haven't been bitten by them. Yes, the creature likes to watch Murder, She Wrote. My one cat likes to watch horror movies, and then the other one just likes to watch Markiplier, or just like people with the deep voices. No, why would she? No, it's Murder, She Wrote. It's about, like a writer solving mysteries. If anything, it's a good idea. It will teach her to be observant in case I die, and she'll be like, this is the person who killed my mom. Yeah. This is good for her. The other one with the horror movies, that might be a different thing. Why does the cat like to watch TV? I don't know. She just likes it. Maybe the cat is protecting you from getting murdered in this game. I don't know. She's not a big fan of games. They do like to watch me play Pokemon on the TV, though. Yeah. Like us. Like us? What do you mean by like us? Do you remember that day we were eaten by Mushikabi? Are you one of the sisters? We became one. Mushikabi. Scary. Scary. Wait, what did she say just now? They were bitten by Mushikabi? Don't tell me this doll is... But is it really? None of the intense hatred I felt earlier is coming from this doll. Instead, I sense confusion and fear. I'm begging you, please tell me. Who are you? We? This bell sound. Ah. Oh, I'm not a fan of how those eyes did that. Did you see that creature? The female doll screams and disappears. I recall what she just said. It's all over. The school, you, everyone. You'll be attacked by Mushikabi, bitten by them, eaten. It sounds real ominous, but what does that mean? I have a bad feeling about this. Better head back to the infirmary immediately. The fact that it's forcing me to run all the way there, something bad's gonna happen. Oh, the red lights are here. What? What in the world? Even the lights in the special building have turned red. Is it the same for the infirmary? As I feared, the infirmary is also bathed in red light, and the two people who I have left here are nowhere to be found. Himiko! Yasaoka! There's no response. Has the departed come here again? That time, the departed left a notice targeting the student council on the desk, and given previous events, I knew it. There's another notice from them. The notices the departed send are to test their candidate for a husband, except they already consider me their real husband. How else do they want to test me now? Dear husband, the day to exchange vows has arrived. I shall be waiting for you under the oath bell. Please come after you count 2, 4. After that, in the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who was hiding in the school. Your beloved, the departed. The words 2 and 4 are written upside down. Exchange of vows, oath bells, ceremony halls. Do these phrases refer to a wedding ceremony? Wait, that voice! Yasaoka? I rush over and find Yasaoka laying under the bed. She's unconscious, but doesn't appear to have sustained any injuries. Hang in there, Yasaoka. Bean. Are you alright? Yes, more or less. Are these Mushikabi? Because they said everyone's gonna get bit by Mushikabi and everyone has this little thing. What in the world happened to you? I don't know. I was talking with Himiko, and then suddenly my head started spinning and I just lost consciousness. Where's Himiko? My apologies, I don't know. Have a good night, Egg. Thank you for stopping on by. Perhaps she was taken by the departed like I and Sho. Himiko. I have to hurry and look for her. But I'll only be killed if I chase after the departed now. I'll die a pointless death without saving anyone. This will be a battle against the departed, and there's a key to clear this... key to clear their grudge. I'll only stand a chance against them if I can find that key. I need to calm down. I should show Yasuoka the paper bundles I retrieved from the forest that I couldn't read. There might be clues in them. I think that was pretty much you're right at end game. We're right at the end game. You look like you have many things that you want to talk about. I know you're anxious and impatient right now, but can you please just tell me what happened? So, Mashida pissed off a spider and it chased him, and now he's gone. There's red lights everywhere. If you can't see that, you should be able to see that. And I have these papers for you to read. Pretty much summed it all up there. Where's Mashida, by the way? Why are you alone? About that. I tell her about how the departed targeted Mashida, and they both disappeared. Excuse me. Oh, I see. Because of me, Mashida is... Do not blame yourself. Mashida was simply living life according to his own rules. He shouldn't have any regrets. What rules? To live the life of an officer. Even after he quit, he couldn't run away from his destiny. Mashida is a tenacious man who would do anything to solve a case. Despite that, he never allowed himself to forget his past life as a cop. Those were his rules. Then that means... I get it, Mashida. I'll give it my all and focus on solving this case. That's what you wanted, right? Yasuoka, when did the lights here turn red? I noticed that as I started to lose consciousness. The departed's curse seems to have enveloped the entire school. This is the worst. We don't know what will happen. But why now? If the cause is the same as last time, perhaps the departed has transformed again. That means... Did they consume something again? Possibly. What did they consume then? Ritsu. Those bugs ate Ritsu, so I'm assuming it's Ritsu. Have a good night, Mickey. Thank you for stopping on by. Say, Yasuoka? Can you decipher these papers for me? I believe this is about the departed's wedding, but it's in an old script. And I'm sure this has something to do with the departed's grudge. Sure. There's not much here, so it shouldn't take long. Wait a spell. I hand the blood-stained papers to Yasuoka. I attempt to calm myself down while Yasuoka reads. In the meantime, I'll organize all the information I got in the forest. I might find out the truth about the departed. The departed's wedding. A sacred wedding ceremony that was held in an attempt to end the famine. The brides and grooms were carefully selected based on their intelligence, lineage, personality, and spiritual strength. God. I don't know why I'm sitting so bad, but dang, my back. Which is why the chosen ones were thought to be blessed and envied by many. The truth is, chosen brides and grooms actually believed they'd have a blissful marriage. The two chosen brides were Mayumuras. They were obviously sisters. On one beautiful night, the gorgeous bridal procession advanced deep into the forest. They were headed toward Mushikabi Shrine. However, the marriage ceremony held at that place was far from a happy occasion they'd wish for. Instead of marrying their grooms, the brides were paired with the deities Mushigami and Kabigami. Before their beheaded grooms, they were prepared for their wedding to the deities. And the preparation included being given a makeover with bugs and mold. Over time, their skins were consumed by insects and mold. To keep themselves alive, they'd consume both the insects and mold. And that's how the women who resembled corpses were made worthy of becoming brides for the deities. For a long, long time, they had to suffer with bugs and mold slowly eating away at their bodies. A brutal betrayal for brides who were deceived into thinking they were destined for a happy marriage. Such an incident is cruel enough to have borne myriad grudges. I'm done reading. As you presume, this was indeed about the departed's wedding. I shall give you a summary. I write down what Yasuoka says in my notebook. Okay, so that's what we already got. That would make sense. The insect deity, Michio, that makes sense. And then here's the Yasuoka's summary. It was a note about the religious oaths and the departed's wedding for the grooms, brides, and priests. Looks like the residents of the town forgot the ceremony procedures, given that it had been 100 years since it was last held. The chief priest of Mushikabi Shrine secretly wrote this memo for them. During the wedding ceremony in M Town, the two grooms shall present their brides with red threads and smear lipstick on their teeth. The ceremony is unique in M Town, where silkworm and safflower flourish. Previous brides have been overjoyed to be proposed in such a tradition. However, the departed's wedding is different. Instead of grooms, Mushigami and Kabigami, men from the town shall present the brides with insects instead of red threads and smear mold upon them instead of lipstick. Ugh. This betrothal ceremony shall last for several days. During this time, the bride shall eat bugs and mold to survive. Their bodies shall continue to be consumed by insects and mold until they have turned into the departed. Brides are worthy of wedding the deities. So does the departed think I'm like an insect mold god? That's kind of insulting. Yasuoka's summary of the pages confirms what I saw in the vision. Although I've only learned maybe half of the truth of the situation, that much is enough to make my skin crawl and my stomach retch. I've said everything I wanted to Yasuoka. And with that, I have all the keys that I can possibly prepare. I don't know if this will be enough to battle against the departed's enormous resentment. But still... Are you going, Bean? Yeah, the departed is calling me. I have to bring an end to this night. As much as I want to come along with you, I'm afraid I would only get in your way. My feet have been hurting after I fainted. I'm unable to run in my condition. It's fine. You can stay here. If I fail to come back, please take care of the rest for me. Understood. Do you know where the departed is? It's written in the notice. The clock tower, right below the oath bell. I see. Hear me out, Bean. Mashita risked his life for you, as did I, Sho, Damon, and Hiro. Everyone wanted to help you out. That is what they believed. Faith as a weapon to battle against fear. And that's how they were able to challenge those spirits. You're right. It's thanks to them that I'm here at this critical moment. So, Bean, you risk your life to pursue these spirits, but what drives you to do it? my motivation. Spare me talk of a sense of responsibility or obligation. Tell me, what do you hope to accomplish by hunting spirits? What made me start chasing spirits? Initially, it was because I didn't want to die. 4 months ago, I pursued spirits to escape death. I managed to save the souls of those spirits, and I survived. That should have been the end of my dealings with spirits. Except it wasn't. I continued pursuing them, enduring the fear and putting my life on the line. Why did I do that? I can only think of one answer. I just can't ignore those who have stepped into darkness. Not only those who are targeted by spirits, but the spirits who are bound by their regrets who also want to be saved. I simply want to do what I can to help them. So you want to save everyone? I'm not a saint. I know I can't save everyone, but I want to reach out my hand as far as I can to as many as I can. I don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite or a I don't care if that makes me sound like a hypocrite with a martyr complex. You sound like a doctor. Maybe because I'm the spirit doctor. Horrible name. Horrible name. I'm sorry. In that case, you should hang on to that hypocrisy so that everyone, both the living and the dead, can be saved and rest peacefully. Yeah. Okay, so this is like end game. Alright, everyone, get your suits, ties, dresses. We're having a wedding. It's time to go to the clock tower. The departed waits. Clock tower? The clock tower. The departed must be waiting inside to exchange vows with their groom. Me. Once I step inside here, this case is coming to some kind of conclusion. Though, there's one matter left that I need to resolve before I enter this place, and that is the true identity of the departed, who has been hiding here in Konohara Academy. In the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. Reading the notice, it seems like they want an answer. I won't have time to think about this once I'm inside, so now's the only time I'll have to think it over. There will be crucial choices after this. Once you make your choice, you won't be able to return to the infirmary until the story progresses. You may want to collect more lost souls and sacred objects and save your progress first. Let me give it some more thought. Hang on. Let me see how many more souls I need to find. I'll just queue. Hi, Yasuoka. Okay, there's only 2 left, and I won't be able to get like a I won't be able to get like a new item, so I think we pretty much just have to we just have to go to the clock tower. I do not think I think this is it. I think we just have to go for it and hope to God we live. And hopefully I give the right answer. Shoutouts to not thinking. I mean, where else could I, like, go? Like, I don't know where else we could really go. I just feel like we just have to enter and hope I say the correct name. Plus, I've already saved, so I guess if I get the bad end, I got the bad end, and then we can reload the save, and then we can get, like, a good end, maybe? But, I guess we just go for it. We just go for it. What's the worst that can happen? First of all, I have some speculations about their identity. About 100 years ago, there were brides who were brutally murdered during a wedding ceremony in M-Town. Harboring grudges against all the residents while still longing for marriage, they were devoured by insects and mold. Their enormous grudges turned them into the departed. That much we know. Now the real question is, how did the departed hide in the school? Izumi said the departed was pretending to be a human. If he was telling the truth, I have a feeling they transformed into someone I know. They would want to observe their groom, me, from nearby. People of Konohara Academy who interacted with me. Many of them were victims in the spirit cases. Naomi, Karakura, Ritsu, they're no longer here. I couldn't protect them. The ones who are still alive are the headmaster Seizo, Himiko, Abe, and Saki, and Michio, whose status is unknown. Michio died at the clock tower last night. But if she was the departed, her death would not prove her innocence. There's also the matter of the things we notice at her dorm room. There's clearly something odd about that room. It's safe to say Michio is a prime suspect. Let's start deducing now. Assuming the departed is among the ones still alive, we can exclude Seizo and Abe. The departed is said to be a bride, and the ones who hold the grudge are female, so it stands to reason they transform into a girl. This is still just conjecture, obviously, but without solid evidence, I'm going to have to make some assumptions to narrow down the suspects to the most likely candidates. What about Saki? I didn't meet her until Mr. Kokori's case. Before that, the departed attacked both I and Sho after learning about my friendship with them. Saki doesn't know that they're my friends, so the chances of her being the departed are slim. Himiko is rather suspicious. Together with Michio, she's been helping me from the very beginning. Additionally, she knows all about the case and is quite interested in me. We can assume Himiko is a suspect. This is just a possibility, but if Michio and Himiko are the departed, their smiles when they called my name and when they told me they believed in me, it all came from the dead. That reality would be a bitter pill to swallow. However, there's still another possibility, and that's the fact that Izumi might not have been telling the truth. Izumi was going insane at that time. He might have not intended to lie, though that's not to say that he didn't lie either. If we consider that possibility, the female doll would seem suspicious. We were eaten by Mushikabi. Her words matched the ritual scene I saw in my mind, especially because the word "we" could refer to the two brides. Two souls with the same resentment turned into a single spirit. And that spirit is the departed. The possibility is there. We can assume the female doll is also a suspect. Unlike a detective novel or a police drama, we're not just going to turn up definitive evidence in a spirit case like this. Despite that, I still have to make a choice. Among the three likely candidates, which one is the departed? I can't afford to make a mistake.
I know.
Machio is... oh god, they're gonna do this to me. I'm going to sleep now. Have a good stream and congrats on your marriage. Well, thank you about that, Brian. Thank you, thank you. It's a lovely, beautiful marriage we're gonna have. I'm probably gonna lose my head. Imagine I had 1,000,000 channel points to spend. Why? Why would you want 1,000,000 channel points?
Oh, why would you want 1,000,000 channel points?
End stream. Yeah, that wouldn't be good. That means you guys would get an incomplete game.
You would get an incomplete game.
Leaving us in a cliffhanger. Cliffhanger? Oh, no, no, no. We don't pick up in the next stream. End stream, we end the stream and we finish where we are at. Nene. It's a very dangerous redeem. Very dangerous one. I would never. And I'm really far away from it. A lot of people are. It's just there for funsies, and maybe one day someone will get it. And then we'll just end the stream and I'll be like, okay, well, there's that, guys. Bye! I literally just hit the, stop streaming button. I don't say bye or anything, I just click it off. Bye! Ad begins playing. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, God, my eyes. I should probably respond to those Discord messages, but...
I'm not going to.
I can't get my text, not my text, my chat on OBS to work. I think OBS, why? But seriously, good luck with this Departed thing. Yeah. Himiko is... because there's two brides. They were both quote-unquote cursed. One likes insects. The thing on Himiko's face is suspicious. Female doll, you've helped me. You're not the Departed. Michio and Himiko are the Departed, not the female doll. Is that my yeah, why not? I die, I die. Fuck it, we ball. Not only that, they were at the beginning of the game with us and, like, know everything. And they, quote-unquote, love me, so... If it's the female doll, I'm going to scream. Because she was very good. I know my answer. Time to go to the clock tower. Everything will be clear there. Whether I like it or not. The door to the clock tower is open. The Departed is waiting for me up ahead. I can't even imagine what will happen. I inhale the clear night air and breathe it out. Then I push the door open. Oh, creature, do you not want to see who I get married to? Now she's just being cute and laying on the bed. Not the bed, the What is this? What in the world? There are red handprints all over the wall. There's red mold, not blood. The same type of mold as the notices. The tower wasn't like this before. The clock tower has changed. Is this also the work of the departed? Ugh. What is this dreadful sensation filling the air? The power of the curse is overwhelming. I have to put an end to it quickly. One arm-shaped clump of red mold is emerging from the wall. God, this is gonna get me killed. 2. Wait. It was 2 and 4, right? 2 and 4, so 2? This place is... It doesn't make sense. Why am I back in the room filled with handprints? Something beyond my comprehension is happening right now. Shit, this is bad. The curse, it's slowly eating my body. My body won't last if I don't put a stop to this right now. It's 2-4. So 2. I'm gonna die. Three. Nope. Fuck. No, wait. It's up 1, down 2. Okay, hang on. Down 2, up 3, down... Okay, I got it. Up 3. Down 4. Oh my god. What's that? Something's rolling on the floor. That's the doll, isn't it? This is... the broken remains of the female doll. But how? What happened? With the pain from the curse and the agitation from the surprise, my head's about to burst. Calm down. Just calm your ass down. So I say to myself over and over again. Then I inspect the broken female doll. Her limbs are missing, only her head, dress, and some broken pieces remain. When I look closely at the broken pieces, I see something resembling teeth marks. This is most likely from a bite. Was she devoured by the departed? The departed grew stronger after devouring the doll, which turned the lights in the special building red. It does make sense. I hear a faint voice. Is this the doll's voice? Take me. Me. What do you want to say? Eat me? Protect you from red curse. I am eating so many weird things in this game. Her voice goes silent. What did the female doll say? Take me, eat me to protect you from the red curse. I still don't get it, however. This doll mustered all of her remaining strength just to say that to me, so I can't ignore her words. I better take her corpse with me. A tamed head of the female doll. I got a red dress. The malicious disturbance that was happening in this place subside. It makes me feel a little bit better. Is this all thanks to the female doll? Okay, so great news. I don't have to eat the doll. I just have to take her with me. Go up. Oh, I got all my, health spirit back. I climbed the ladder once more. Where will this ladder take me this time? Will I end up climbing the clock tower for all eternity without an exit? My mind conjures up numerous ominous predictions like this, one after another. Except, I know that can't be how this ends. What the departed wants is a wedding ceremony, and a groom is needed for that to happen. I guess this ladder is just a vertical wedding aisle. And waiting for me at the end will be my bride. I find myself in a bright red room. The stone walls and floors are covered with red mold. There are strange plants growing on the floor that look like overgrown moss. A sight that you'll never see in nature. Did the departed cause this paranormal phenomenon? There's an altar in the middle of the room. It's an altar that would be at the center of a Western-style wedding. This will be the end of my walk down the aisle then. I take the notice out and check it. Please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. In the red wedding hall, please call the name of your bride who is hiding in the school. This place must be the red wedding hall. Then I should call the departed by the name they've been using at school. Right. The very name I've guessed. I wonder if there's a reason why they want me to call them by their names here. Perhaps the departed wishes to have a groom that really knows every single thing about his bride. Everything, even their terrifying secrets. The departed who has been hiding in Konohara Academy, your real name is Michio and Himiko. My voice echoes throughout the room. Creature wants to escape. Hang on. My cat doesn't want to watch the wedding. Are you not a fan of weddings, Creature? My cat doesn't even want to watch me get married. There's no answer at all, only the heavy silence filling the air. I expected nothing less of you, my dear husband. I believed in you. Two people appear before my eyes. Himiko, Michio. I was hoping I was wrong. However, my guess was right on the mark. Dear husband, we've been watching you, while hiding in the school the whole time. Dear husband, we've tested to see if you're worthy of being our real husband or not. Both of them sound dead. Their eyes are lifeless. They don't look like the Himiko and Michio I came to know. You two are the departed brides, the Mayumura sisters, Mikiko and Michio Mayumura. Right. Sisters was the key to unlocking the truth. The departed wasn't just one entity hiding at the school, it was two. I had proof that Michio was the departed, which meant that the person who received the curse at the same time would also be the departed. Himiko, bearing that mark on her face, is displaying the evidence that she's indeed the departed as well. Then, are you the ones who caused all those spirits to appear? That is correct. So the spirit I saw clinging to Himiko's back was fake. The groom only needs his bride. The bride only needs her groom. Everyone else is unnecessary. If they're allowed to keep using the dead to cause more casualties, the damage will be incalculable as the victims become new spirits. More and more people will die until the bride and groom are all that remain. That's the ending the departed desires. The creature knows. She does. They look dead, their eyes lifeless, and then the art is unchanged. I feel like they could have done something for their endgame art. I have to stop this twisted madness at any cost. Dear husband, you have shown us your brilliant intelligence. You managed to learn the truth about us without being deceived by sympathy or fake deaths. Dear husband, you have shown us your impeccable lineage. Due to your bloodline, you were able to see, hear, and face the spirits. Dear husband, you have shown us your stunning personality. Having formed an emotional bond with us brides, you mustered up the courage to push through your fear for us. You're not like those weak, fragile, beheaded men, or the coward who fled from the notice. You're different from those fake grooms. Dear heavens, you truly are our real husband. What are you gonna do to me? We are the departed's brides and groom. Let us exchange our marriage vows in this red wedding hall, and spend our days in this Mushikabi chamber forever. We're just gonna be stuck in the clock tower? You just want to live in this small room with no windows or anything? That is the happy ending we long for. But, Mikiko, dear husband looks delicious. I can't control myself anymore. Dear husband, can I bite you? No, you may not bite me. Michio's face changes before my eyes. How terrifying. Is this the departed's true form? Wanna bite? I wanna bite husband. Every time she speaks, the insects coming out of her mouth move their legs. What is that black liquid dripping from her mouth? Is that saliva? Does she see me as food? I'm completely disoriented. My mind can't process everything before me. I feel like the last thin thread of my sanity is going to snap. Do not rush, Michio. We must exchange vows first. Days, weeks, and months from now, our husband's body shall be dyed in Mushikabi's color. His organs shall be infested with mold, and he'll be filled with insects, making him beautiful. We need to wait until that time, alright? Wanna bite? Wanna bite? What a troublesome child. Dear husband, you are a bad man, because you really do look delicious. Dear husband, can I bite you? No, you may not. I said it no once, I'm gonna say it no again. The mark on Himiko's face starts spreading like mold, distorting her face. Is that unsightly look on her face supposed to be joy? I'm quaking in fear just looking at her. I can't even muster a scream. Want to bite. Want to bite. They just want to bite me. They can no longer control their ravenous hunger. The figures of two brides who longed for a wedding are no longer here. Instead, what I'm seeing now are two long-dead spirits who are warped by madness. Mikiko, shall we bite him together? Michio, let us bite him together. Himiko and Michio look at each other. Then they hug each other. They're beautiful. I would marry. Ninja, if you go to the clock tower, I'm sure they would love to make you their groom. Their arms and legs intertwined, body pressed against body, sticking like glue. After repeating the same motion several times, The boundary between the two disappears and they have united into one. Look, dear husband. Look at us. We have consumed the scarlet marionette. But you haven't changed. You stop that. I was really iffy about the last Departed's form. I didn't want to say anything, but I think what I thought was correct. Because this just kind of... yeah. Do I censor... I might just have to completely nuke this on YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, like, I would... It just makes me sad that I can't play this game uncensored. Like... It really stinks. I mean, I'm playing it uncensored. It's just when I go back to watch the VODs, you know? When the candlestick is relit. Dear husband. I am beautiful now. I don't think you are beautiful. My mind and body are overwhelmed by fear, like I'm a toad being hypnotized by a serpent. The departed has gained a new form from the swirling red mold. A grotesque-looking demon coming out of a doll's bulging belly. I can feel her intense emotion as her 4 eyes stare down at me. And the emotion is desire. The scarlet desire to devour their beloved and usher them into their demise. Is it even possible to save them? Dear husband, let me bathe all of you in the color of insects. No thank you, you can keep them. Oh my god, that was so much damage. A flood of insects issue forth from their mouth and assault me. If this keeps up, I'll be eaten alive by bugs. But I can't give up here. What should I do? God. I throw bleach at them. Hold towards insects. I hold up the dried frog to cover myself from the attacking bugs. I hold up the dried frog in front of me. The moment I lay my hand on the frog, I remember what the voice told me earlier. Frogs drive away bugs. This might work then. The departed sneers as the insects pour forth an attack. But then the insects disperse into the darkness to avoid the frog. Looks like that was the right choice. The departed shrieks in anger upon seeing the insects leave. They seem to be muttering something. What in the heck are they saying? Bugs? No. Is that mold? Just as I think that to myself, a sharp pain runs through my arms. Oh wow, that's actually... Look at that, damn. Mold starts growing on my arms. So now they're going with the mold, huh? I can feel the mold spreading throughout my body. I feel like vomiting. Dear husband, let me bathe you in the color of mold. I'll get consumed by the mold at this rate. No time to sit around. I need to do something before this damn mold covers my whole body. Except I don't have an idea of what I need to do. Let's believe there are clues somewhere, because if I don't do something, I'll be dead. Bleach! Lick a bit of it up. No, cover arm with mold, yes. I try pouring the bleach onto the mold growing on my arm. Bleach is usually used to get rid of mold. That being said, I pour the liquid bleach onto the mold growing on my arm. Contrary to my expectations, the departed simply sneers and a sharp pain hits my arm twice as hard as the first. That wasn't it, shit. Neither the mold nor this nauseous feeling show any signs of abating. I'll get consumed by the mold at this rate. I've got to do something. She did say I have to eat her. Grabbing the female doll's head, I try eating a piece of it. The moment I lay my hands on the doll's broken remains, I remember what the voice said at that time. Eat me to protect you from the red curse. A little bit nervous, I wearily take a bite of the female doll's head. It's an unpleasant sensation, like I'm chewing on stone. Then a clay texture and taste start to spread inside my mouth. Making up my mind, I swallow it down. At that moment, both the mold and the unpleasant nausea disappear in an instant. Cool. Yeah, it is interesting that Himiko was the one to tell you where the bleach was, and it's also Michio's pet frog that helped with the insects. So that's like really interesting. The departed sounds distraught after seeing both the insects and mold clear away. And now she's just coming closer. Oh! Don't have your little bitties showing. Letting out a roar, they approach me. Are they gonna eat me now? Can I bite you? My beloved husband? Let me bite you. Here we go again. The departed won't ever be satisfied until they kill me. Although, if the Mayumura sisters are the departed, do they really want my death? The Mayumura sisters longed for a blissful marriage. Tell me, this bloody ritual can't be the dream wedding that you've always wanted. Oh, I'll show you why we're censoring the last boss. That's why we're censoring it. Unfortunately, the placement of where one boss is, and that boss also has her little bitties out, so, you know. What is it you really want? Dear husband. Is that their answer? They sound sad. Right at that moment, I hear something distant from the darkness shrouding my vision. Give it back. Is it fine it follows the ESRB guideline and it shouldn't be adult plus game? So I multi-stream to YouTube, and that's like the thing I'm worried about though. I don't want to get hit for it. Because I don't think I can... Like, if I lose my YouTube channel, I'm not remaking it. That's the thing. And, like, I'm sure, like, other people who play it who have, like, a bigger following, they can get away with it because of said following, but smaller creators kind of get hit for the same thing. That voice just now. Like, give it back, do you mean... Shit, it's not working, huh? I'm pretty sure the voice just now was the Departed's true feelings, but they've returned to being their mad monster form. Can I bite you? And then it's just bite, 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 bite. I guess you really can't communicate with a spirit, huh? But at least I have a clue now. I might be able to save the departed's soul using that clue. The clue was give it back. There's something I need to give back to them. It's probably something used in a celebration given that this is a wedding. Isn't it? They smear it on their teeth? Right? It was teeth, right? And the red thread. I think it's teeth. I opened the vermilion ink container and tried to apply it to the departed's teeth. Pretty sure it was the groom's teeth, though, that the lipstick had to go on. Dipping my finger into the vermilion ink, I call out to the departed. Come closer, let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband. They wail and insects come pouring out of their body. Is that not it? I'm gonna die. I immediately hold up the dried frog to repel the insects, though the frog ends up damaged. I need to step closer to paint the vermilion ink on the departed, but I also don't really want to go near them. I better come up with a different plan. I might die. This is gonna be my first death in the game. What was... Let's see. Present the red threads and smear lipstick. Okay. So I think I have to do the dress first. But I might die. I carefully present the red dress to the departed. I'm gonna die. But my mind gets ahead of my body. I end up unceremoniously dumping the dress onto the ground. At least I don't take any damage for that. Let's try it again. Ooh, we're gonna die. Holding the dress with both hands, I get down on my knees and offer it to the departed. I shall give you this dress. Vermilion thread? Give? The departed mutters something with a smile. Did they just tell me to give them the vermilion thread? I'm pretty sure the dress is made out of silk thread, so it should fit the bill. Is this the standard custom during a real wedding? Is this the celebration you wanted? The departed stares at me in silence. They seem somewhat bewildered. I guess this is the evidence that I've stirred something in their heart. Looks like this is the right choice. The departed takes a slow, deep breath. Perhaps the departed longs to experience a traditional M-Town wedding ceremony. Remember, the true vows you long for. The departed starts breathing heavily. Did that trigger a memory or something? Okay, now she's coming closer, and then I can do the, ink. Letting out a roar, they approach me. Can I bite you? Shit, guess that's not it? The departed has gone insane once again. They're on the verge of devouring me. However, there's no way I can give up here. Think, damn it. There must be something I can do. It has to be... What the departed probably wants is a traditional wedding. I believe the groom usually gives something to their bride. But it's still not enough. What else should I do? Is it... I gotta check that out again. Hang on. On their teeth. It was teeth. Okay. I hope I live, because that's gonna kill me. I'm dead. This is my first death. In the entire game, this is my first death. Bean has run out of spirit. Yep. That was probably the final act, too. The investigation ended in failure. I don't even know where the checkpoint is. Okay. It's the beginning of the battle. Welcome back, Ninja. Is there a way I can speed through this? I bet you I was at the final act, too, and that's the worst thing. So let's get there. So it's bug, doll, dress, ink. Not bug, but frog. That is so sad. I almost made it through the entire game without dying. But then right at the end... But yeah, they do so much damage. Like, it's almost like you have to go through it once just to know what to do. I feel like you just kind of have to die here. Yeah, I don't know if it censors that. I think it just censors, like, the jump scares and stuff, which the jump scares were nothing in this game, TBH. My first death was in Chapter 2 when you eavesdrop on the high school girls. Oh, rip! I'm so sorry to hear about that, Ninja. It's the dress. I hope I don't drop the dress. Really? Why do I keep dropping this dress? And then we're doing the ink. Oh my god. Now that I have some spirit power left, I opened the vermilion ink container to apply it to the departed's teeth. Dipping my finger in the vermilion ink, I call out to the departed. Let us exchange our wedding vows. Let me paint your teeth red. Dear husband? I feel like the departed isn't as deranged as they were before. Now is the time. I nervously extend the fingers I've coated with vermilion ink towards the departed. This is what's written in the chief priest's note I found at Mushikabi Shrine. At wedding ceremonies in M-Town, the groom is supposed to give the bride vermilion thread and paint her teeth red. All the M-Town brides were overjoyed to be on the receiving end of this traditional practice. Using what I've got, a dress made with red silk thread would equate to giving the bride vermilion thread, and smearing red ink on their teeth aligns with painting their teeth red with lipstick. So if I were to do that now, I gently smear the vermilion ink on the departed's teeth, giving them a blessing. The departed, with this blessing, this is a blessing that I, your groom, give you, my bride. After a long silence, their lips curve into a smile. Then, dear husband, for so long, for so long, for you, after muttering such a thing, the departed disappears with a cry that is oddly neither filled with love nor hatred. Looks like this is the right choice. Oh my god. And it's so sad, because I would have won if I had at least one more spirit power. This should be good. Or is it... the departed regain their lost blessing, so they can finally rest in peace? I really hope that's the case. However, a cold wind refuses to stop blowing through the gaping hole in my heart. Yumiko, Michio. For a while, I simply stand rooted to this spot, stunned and distraught. Then I think about the way those girls simply disappeared without regaining their consciousness. I remember the look on their faces when that happened. They were smiling for some reason. It's time to go. Now that I've managed to survive this ordeal somehow, there are some things I must do. As I descend, I notice that the red handprints on the wall have also vanished. I assume that all the other strange phenomena have ceased after the departed's departure. The clock tower is frozen in time, that the hands won't ever move again, because the two students who wanted to make that happen for the school's 70th anniversary are no longer with us. I better get out of here. Yasuoka's waiting for me. Crazy. Thank you for the follow, future husband. Thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a good time zone. What a name. Exactly. What a perfect name for this game. I should let Yasuoka know how this case ended. I won't save it just yet, just in case I messed up. Hi, Yasuoka, my queen. Welcome back, Bean. The spirit that was possessing Yasuoka is gone now, and the light in the infirmary is no longer red. Is it over? Yeah. You did well. Where's Himiko? So about that... I forgot you didn't know about this, ma'am. Bean? Yasuoka looks at me with gentle eyes. She then follows with a slight knowing nod. Things happened, I see. Just tell me whenever you're ready. No rush. I'm sorry. Want me to answer that? No, it's fine. I'll do it. Hello? Good to be here. I'm doing very well. How are you doing? I'm doing really well. We just beat the final boss of this game. And now we're just kind of wrapping up with the conclusion. Hopefully finding out that Damon is still alive. Mashida, hopefully, is still alive. But yeah, we're just kind of wrapping up. Try being a bit more cheery, will ya? This annoyed tone and those harsh words. You're alive, Mashida! I just want to know how Mashida was able to outrun a spirit. I just want to know. Yep, I failed to die. I lost my phone, so I couldn't call. Took me a while to find a working public phone. Thank God you managed to escape. I was sprinting through that damn forest so hard I wanted to puke the whole time. They almost caught my ass several times, but luckily for me, they disappeared midway through the chase. They probably decided to go back with their husband rather than playing tag with me. Bro must have never skipped leg day. He was like, no man, I have to go. I have to run. But he did it. Yay him. He can now put on his application. Outran spirit. He knows the infirmary number by heart. Yeah, how does he know the number? He's never called this phone before. How did it go on your end? It's over. The departed has vanished. Oh, okay then. Did you save the departed? I hope so. I must go. My people need me. Yes. I think I did. Then why do you sound like you're at a funeral? Perk the fuck up, man. Mission accomplished. You should be proud of yourself. Nobody thinks you're cruel for doing what needed to be done. Sorry, but I'm not really in the mood for that. Yeah, not surprised at all. I'm heading there now. Give me the details once I'm there. Bye. I want to know how far not Yasuoka. Mishida. I want to know how far he is. I just need to know how far he ran. That was Mishida, wasn't it? I'm glad he's safe and sound. He said he's coming here. Shall we leave once he arrives then? You should rest, Bean. I'll contact the headmaster for you. Yeah, thanks, Yasuoka. I'm touched by Yasuoka's thoughtfulness. Since the last scene is still so vivid in my mind, I don't think I can deliver a professional report to the headmaster right now. By the way, Bean, why are you holding on to that? What am I holding? Oh, you mean this? I hadn't even realized it, but I'm clutching something I picked up in the clock tower. It's the female doll's head and dress. They saved my life. There's no particular reason. Maybe I'm just feeling sentimental. The cold autumn wind continues to blow through H City. One night, the sound of a bell can be heard coming from the empty school. It sounds like someone wailing, lonely and sad. A funeral bell. From whom does it toll? Is it for the victims of this case who were cursed to death by the spirits? Is it for Himiko and Michio, whose bodies were stolen by the departed? Or is it for the poor girls who died at their wedding? Whatever the case, this bell's peal might mark the end of the strange incidents involving the departed. However, it doesn't mean this is all over. Even though I've only had the name Spirit Doctor for a short time, I'm still someone who can connect the spirits. I must look deeper into these deaths. No matter what terror and hardships lie ahead. For the seal engraved in my heart that day, and for my loved ones, as well as the deceased. Until the day when the gentle sun shines in the sky. And that's chapter 7. Did we get the good ending? Hello? Yeah, his. Wait, shit! We didn't find out about Damon! Damon! Guys, Damon! Guys, I think Damon's dead! Can we... Please, I need to know if I got the good ending! Damon! Ah! We'll just pull a weekend at Bernie's and bring him around with us! Oh god! Shit! Here I am getting married and Damon's in the hospital bed dying. We tried so hard, guys, and got so far. But in the end, I don't think it mattered. Maybe he comes back in, like, the true ending. That would make sense. The songs are sang by some of the cast. That makes sense. It looks like a lot of the characters share the same voice actors, so it wouldn't surprise me if they brought in some of the voice actors to sing. But oh my god, rip Damon. I'm so sorry. You pogged so hard, Damon. Actually, I think you like died in like what? Chapter 2? Chapter 3? I think it was chapter 3. Because that was when we had show, I believe. Chapter 2 was I. Chapter 1, I was with Seizo. Yeah, it's chapter 3. I guess we just dance. He was born dead, if you ask me.
He's just a sick little man. Leave him alone. He tried.
Kickstarter? Was this a Kickstarter? What? Really? Was it a Kickstarter to get it to a English translation, or was it a Kickstarter for the entire game? There is more than double its goal in a few days. The entire game? Oh, interesting. I know a lot. There's like a lot of big games that like went through like Kickstarter and stuff, and it just amazes me. It's like, wow, damn. That's so cool. I love when games can succeed that big. Love it. We love to see it. I do wonder if we're going to get, there's like a, I forgot what it was called. It was like Spirit Hunter Blue or something. There was like some stuff about it, but it'd be interesting if we got that and the Ferris Wheels Fair DLC. That'd be cool. Do you want to view the credits for our backers? No, I'm sorry. The audio drama? Is that an audio drama? Save your progress? Yeah, I guess. I just hit my mic. A week has passed since that night. Why am I back at this school? Konohara Academy hasn't changed much since my first visit. Oh, so the audio drama will not come to the US. Okay, well, we never get those. Though this is only the calm before the storm, even though the spirit has vanished, the truth and the havoc they wrought still remain. Weekly magazines and the like have been littered with articles about mysterious disappearances at an H-City school. This game also got a DLC that's Japanese only. Yeah, the one at, like, the fair. Or, like, I know it has, like, a Ferris wheel. And I know, like, the images I saw was the main character and Mashita. So it'd be nice if they brought that over to us, too. Payroll is every 2 weeks, so you gotta come back a week later to get your paycheck. Shit, they're paying me? It's only a matter of time before the press descends upon the school. When that happens, students will lose their normality once again. But there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah, the Deathmark 1 one. What DLC are you talking about? You play as Mo and Subat. Whoa, 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 whoa! I have not heard about that one. What? Deathmark 2 has 2 DLC. Wait a minute. 2 DLC? Where? What's the first DLC? Is it just the extra content? Okay, so the extra content is the one DLC we got. I walk past the students and enter the school. The bonus chapter is the one. Okay, I was gonna say, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Unlike my first visit here, the bell doesn't ring. I wonder why they only brought one over and not both. Oh, you're here, Bean. Apologies. I've been quite busy lately. I've had my hands full with parents and police asking for explanations about students who have disappeared. Though all I can do is tell them that I don't know anything more than they do. And so I get called an irresponsible headmaster. Quite a few people have gone missing in a short amount of time, and yet we can't share what actually transpired. Being thrust into the limbo between reality and the spirit world, he's got a pretty tough situation. Sooner or later, I'll likely have to resign. Someone will be made to bear responsibility for these incidents. I've got no regrets, though. The case is solved. And I can hold my head high knowing what happened. Mr. Seizo, I've read your report. I feel absolutely terrible for Ritsu, and I can't believe Himiko and Michio were actually the departed. I have no intention of revealing the truth, obviously. It's not like that would ally with the concerns of anyone's. We shall consider them to be missing persons, like Sakamoto and the rest. That should be fine. The real versions of them were victims, too. She tried so hard to lose it all, but in the end, only kitties really matter. Actually, I was curious as to why the departed pretended to be Himiko and Michio in order to hide among the students. There doesn't seem to be a need to mingle with everyone here in order to simply find a husband. I don't know either. There are a number of things concerning the departed that still don't make any sense to me. Such as, why were they in the clock tower? Maybe you'll get a bit more closure about that matter if you read this. He proceeds to hand me a leather journal from the nearby desk. This journal belonged to my grandfather, the first headmaster of Konohara Academy. A relative found this at their home and sent it my way. I know now isn't exactly the ideal time for you to see this, but feel free to take your time looking over it. Thanks, I'll borrow this then. I guess that's all from me. But let me thank you one last time. I appreciate all your help, Bean. You helped me save Konohara Academy. I also wanted to extend my sincere apologies for being harsh with you. Oh, don't worry about that. I know you were desperate to save both the school and the students. I'm glad you understand. That reminds me, Damon will be here today. Why don't you go talk to him? Sure thing. And it's just people like holding him up, and he has sunglasses on. I say goodbye to Mr. Seizo and leave the faculty room. Damon has been waiting in the infirmary. It's been forever since I've seen you, man. Long time no see, that's what I just said, my dude. Hello, anime. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're having a good time zone, and thank you for the resub. Isn't it crazy? It's been over half a year. Crazy. But thank you for the resub, and I hope you're having a good time zone. How you feeling, Damon? I think resting in the hospital bed actually did me some good. I'm feeling better. Well, better is relative for me. He's still got that lingering cough, but his voice is full of life. Seems like he's fully recovered. Sorry, I had to abandon you midway. I ended up forcing everything on you. All the responsibility and emotional trauma. Many people died because of this case. It's a bit sad and lonely, knowing no one will ever learn the truth besides those of us who were involved. True. Let us remember those who died at the very least. It's a cross that all of us who were involved in the incident will have to bear. Nevertheless, we live on, believing that we will save someone else another day. It's a remark Damon said during Hanako's case. The suffering of a doctor who constantly has to face the grim reality of death. Despite that, he's still determined to save others. I comprehend the weight of those words a bit more now. I'll keep that in mind. Having the spirit doctor tell me that made me feel blessed to be a doctor. Say, Bean, I hope you keep pushing ahead in your own way, despite all the struggles that come. There's gotta be someone out there who's just waiting for you to extend your hand. I finish my conversation with Damon, say my goodbyes, and leave the infirmary. Then I head straight out of the school. I didn't get a paycheck. I find myself at the front gate. School's been over for a while, so there are a few students still milling about. Oh, Bean! Oh, it's my girl, I! Hello! What are you doing here, I? Damon told me you'd be here today. Looks like I almost missed you, huh? It's all because Shope keeps slowing me down. Oh, shut it with your bullshit. You're the one at fault here. What's the point in making me dress like this even when the case is over? The case is over, but we're still gonna stick out like a sore thumb if we wear casual clothes to a school. Plus, this is another great chance to wear the Konohara Academy uniform. You look great in that blazer show. Yikes, stop it, you're giving me the creeps. I would have passed if I'd known it'd be like this. Yeah, totally. I worked 7 days straight and I finally got a day off. I just want to lay down on the couch and drink. Both of you complain way too much. Looks like I invited both of them here. It feels like it's been an eternity since we all saw each other last. I asked some of the others too, but apparently they already had plans today. Glad to see you're doing well, old man. 'Cause you looked like a zombie when we were on that case. Is that so? You've got some bags under your eyes, though. Have you been staying up late? Oh, you mean this? I've been doing some work at home. Sometimes I get too caught up in my work and by the time I realize it, the sun's creeping through the blinds. You're still living that kind of life, even after the case? You're one hell of a night owl. Rest is just as important as work, Bean. Should we go and grab something good to eat? I like that idea. I know a good ramen shop. They pile on the pork and green onions. Oh, hell yeah, the green onions. Why ramen? Cake is much better, right, Bean? I like ramen and cake. No, You don't have to work hard today, right, Bean? You're gonna collapse if you don't take a breather once in a while. And you're not good at that. Fine. I go eat cake and ramen. Which actually I really do want cake. In the end, I let myself be dragged to both a popular ramen place and a cake shop. I and Cho are as bubbly as ever while Hiro chimes in occasionally with sardonic comments. Observing the scene in front of me, it feels like this is the first time I've been able to have a normal, ordinary day in quite a while. However, what? There's a strange feeling that I can't shake, as if I'm walking around in shoes that don't fit. I guess this is what readapting to mundane life feels like. Guess I'm just too used to having dark, unnatural forces inserting themselves into my life. Eh? I skimmed through the first headmaster's journal that Mr. Seizo loaned me. The stuff written inside is related to the female doll and the departed. Oh, yeah, let's see about the doll. I forgot I, ate her. So, sorry, gotta censor it. The boobies, we have to censor. There we go. The first headmaster knew about M-Town's horrific ritual, the Departed's wedding. He apparently learned about it from a former M-Town resident. He wanted to offer condolences to the victims of the ritual and those who were claimed by the Departed's wrath. He particularly pitied the Mayumura sisters, whose dreams of a happy marriage was betrayed. Inside the clock tower that was built to celebrate Konohara Academy's 10th anniversary, he built a room as a memorial service, complete with an altar where he offered a Western doll. That doll was the female doll in the scarlet dress. He got it from someone who dealt in spiritual items. It's said that the female doll was made to be an offering for a pitiful soul and had hidden spiritual powers. Learning that, the headmaster believed the doll could soothe the souls of the Mayumura sisters. He then dressed the doll in a beautiful bridal gown. In his mind, he was being thoughtful to the sisters, who had their matrimonial wishes twisted into a grotesque ritual. His love for antique things was probably what led him to choose the red dress over a traditional white dress. The first headmaster may have thought he was helping, but romanticizing the tragedy of two brides eventually led to this disaster. The deep-seated grudge of the Mayumura sisters remained in Konohara area. The grudge began dwelling inside the female doll. Eventually, the departed was born. And that's where the journal ends. The first headmaster passed away after that. Perhaps the departed's curse killed him as well. He set the events in motion, and then, 60 years later, the departed appeared at Konohara Academy. No one can ever truly know how or why such things occur. We can only imagine and speculate. After the first headmaster's death, the female doll disappeared. Hello? What? My tracking phone just died even though it's plugged in. Okay, we gotta go to Fugi now. Because my phone just died on me. That's not cool. Might have overheated. It's never overheated. What is going on? Hang on. What is going on? The VTube Studio app is like super weird. I didn't even realize it until now. Yeah, the VTube Studio app is like completely busted. On my phone anyways. What is going on? Hello? Like, my phone's not hot or anything, so it didn't overheat. It just randomly took a shit. What? Oh, what happened? My phone randomly shut down on me. It didn't overheat because it wasn't hot. And then, VTube Studio on my phone wasn't working. So. Well, like I said, I'm probably gonna look for a new phone in 2025 for tracking because we're just having so many issues with this one and it just doesn't last that long. So, I use an iPad. I mean, hey, it works, man. It works. Whatever works. But at least it's working now. 2025, there's going to be a lot of changes. It was taken from the clock tower, or at least the part normal people could access. The place the doll ended up must have been the Red Room, somewhere only the departed could access. They were awaiting a new vessel other than the doll, one in which they could make their dream of a happy marriage come true. That replacement finally came after so many years. One summer break, 2 female students visited the clock tower. Those students were the real Michio and Himiko. They were there for the clock tower renovation project. To commemorate the school's 70th anniversary, the departed brought them to the altar room and... they killed them using the curse of insects and mold, claiming their bodies and memories. The older sister, Mikiko, became Himiko, while the younger sister, Michio, turned into Michio. Then they hid in the school, attempting to find a husband that was suitable to fulfill their wish for a happy marriage. The rest is history. The departed used other spirits and notices as tests for their groom candidates. The Himiko and Michio I'd come to know were fakes. Everything was an act. Despite that, both of them looked and acted far too human. There were words, their gentle smiles, and innocence. Did they really need to go so far just to test me to see if I was worthy of marriage? Why did they do all that? This is just a hunch, but maybe when the departed stole Himiko and Michio's memories, they might have noticed there were other ways to satisfy their deep, unrealized wishes. Himiko called that possibility love. The departed spent their days in the school trying to stay near their husband, having conversations and swapping smiles like any other youths. Born in a feudal town 100 years ago, maybe they'd never had the opportunity to experience that before. As a result, their love for their husband grew. Bleh. This would have been something that they truly treasured. That might have been how they could act so natural, protecting that glittering youth. Who knows? Maybe they even wish they could just continue living in that way. Except they were spirits. They couldn't escape their sanguinolent fate. In order to fulfill their desire for marriage, they ended up choosing the spirit's path. Perhaps it was the only way they knew to get what they craved. Dear husband, for so long, for so long, for you. I wonder what the departed was trying to say at that time. Did it have something to do with love? Even their intense resentment disappeared, just by imitating M-Town's traditional wedding. Was that also because of their love? If that's true, my strange life as a teacher and the time I spent with them was not in vain. Because that way, the memories we made together are what ended up saving those girls. The departed, a terrifying spirit that killed a lot of people in the last 2 months. Though considering their grudges and wishes, they were also poor victims themselves. The terror and sadness that filled them. After learning both sides of the coin, This is a hard one. Do we forgive or don't we forgive? I feel like, I'm gonna forgive. I want to forgive the departed. I reach for my cup after that. Chugging down the liquid inside, I get up from my seat and check the time. The day has already changed. Oh, it's changed for me too! Late at night. Guess it's time. Time to start working. I head to my room on the 2nd floor, and then... Alright, all done. I finally managed to fix it. I was able to use the techniques I learned at the workshop I found when looking up information about doll care. Though it's fixed, her soul won't come back. Maybe we shouldn't keep dolls in this house. Have we not learned? Hello? Hello? The first game's antagonist was the doll. Why did we bring one back? And fixed it? I got an angry sip. I have nothing to drink. Hang on. I fail to see the problem. This doll's going to kill me in Spirit Hunter 4. Just watch. Okay, we're gonna get some ASMR in here. This is like the only ASMR you guys can get out of me. I'm sorry. I'm too loud. This female doll saved my life. The departed's grudge moved from this doll to Himiko and Michio. So who was the spirit inhabiting this doll? I have a hunch. It may have been the souls of the real Michio and Himiko. Those two were brimming with spiritual energy, which is likely why the departed chose to claim their bodies. I have a hunch that their souls dwelled inside the doll after they were killed. The way the doll's appearance changed as the departed transformed might be evidence that the girls' souls were also connected to their bodies. So the doll was wandering around the school without their memories, not knowing what to do. Despite being in that confused state, their fear and resentment of the departed still remained. That's why they helped me. Still, what's the point of me fixing this doll? It's not like it'll speak again if it's mended. Plus, even if it were to talk, what useful information would it possibly have for me? As far as I know, the souls contained inside this doll belong to the actual Michio and Himiko, not the fake versions who considered me their teacher. It's a pointless undertaking, and I have a feeling it'll only make me feel emptier inside. So why did I keep doing it? I guess it's a form of prayer. It won't change anything, though I also believe that it isn't for nothing. I believe some souls will be saved if I do this. Hang on a little longer, you two. What? Mr. Bean? Yes? Oh, did I get the good ending? Hello?